Okay, I think we're on. Actually, starting a few minutes earlier than expected today, because I'd figured 12:30. Okay. Hello. This is Andara. Welcome to my channel. I hope everybody can hear me okay. We are starting a new game of Satisfactory. I've played Satisfactory from before it went to 1.0. A little bit. I've played it some. I've not done much in the way of building design. So my factories have, for the most part, pretty much been a hot mess. We're going to try and change that. I've got a process in mind. I'm going to try it, see how it works. So we are going to start a new game. And I am going to start it in grass fields because I do tend to move around into the other biomes anyway. We are not going to skip the onboarding process only because it's been a hot minute since I've played. I kind of got a little burned out on it because I was playing it constantly. I mean, I played nothing but Satisfactory, just throwing in No Man's Sky when a new expedition came in, and I really kind of burned myself out on it. So I've been playing some No Man's Sky a little bit now, but been playing some Planet Crafter, been playing some Skyrim, some Witcher, which I've done streams on. The Witcher I probably will not do in the future because every time YouTube comes back, and because of the content in The Witcher, because there is language, there is nudity, and while I do not have my stream marked that it's appropriate for kids, I have no idea what people are going to put in the chat. So I just, to cover my bases, I say that it's not appropriate for kids. I try to keep my language good. Every now and then I might slip, and I'll apologize in advance if necessary. But I am going to be doing some more Skyrim in the future, some more Planet Crafter in the future. It's just whatever I get in the mood to play on any given day, until I get enough of until I get any kind of following and people are commenting in the comments and saying, to where we can do like a poll. So, okay, what do you want me to play today? I'm going to leave it up to viewers. Tell me what you want to play. I know it'll help once I start actually pre-scheduling my sessions. So, like if I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and I plan on starting at noon, saying, okay, I'm going to start a stream at noon, and it's going to be up to the poll. Here are the options. So, or we can do the poll once the stream starts and just let it be an immediate choice. So, anyway, let's go ahead and get started. So that I can tell this from my other one. we're just going to call me and our live stream today, and we're going to start. Yes, single player, confirm. Okay. Now, I did put in the description that I have
separation from main transport complete. Group
wait.
8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning aero assist. Drag within acceptable parameters. Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retropropulsion. Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni-situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
I love the dialogue on this thing. Skipping parachute, pioneer acceptable.
Congratulations. You are the 3rd in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, AB-B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Okay.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fixit Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
I've already done that. I'm ahead of you, Ada. Okay, so I know I don't need to do the whole V and bring up the resource scanner because, oh, hello, because I know where my first, where I'm going to start my build from, and it is going to be right there, because there are 3 iron nodes, there are 2 limestone, and then up here is a copper node. So it gives me all my base stuff fairly close together. I know that over by closer to the iron or the copper, there are 2 other iron nodes, but they're over here, but they are poor. What is the term they use? They're not normal, they're, well, Well, I can tell you here in a minute because I know that these two limestone are the same. They are not a decent quality. I don't think limestone is ever a decent quality, or quantity, whatever it is. I think the limestone is pretty much all the same. So, impure, that's it. Pure, impure, and normal. So, okay. So, as I was saying before the intro, I have creature set to defensive, mainly because at this point, I just don't want to deal with them. Quite honestly, I do not want to deal with aggressive animals. At some point, we may put them back on. Right now, they are strictly passive. I don't know if this game offers a defensive mode, but we will be killing creatures because we need their protein. So, but for right now, since we're not being attacked by anything, I can take my time. I'm just going to gather up all this grass because we will need it shortly. And then since we're here, go ahead and pick this up. That way I don't have to worry about it again.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use. Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for fix-it to make an informed interrupting previous message for higher priority message. Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix-it does not pay by the kilometer.
Always end up moving my hub, but for now I found the best place to put it is pretty much right here. It was cute. A player is in the way. Oh, I'm in the way. Okay. Okay, that's because it's sideways or it's long ways. This way.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful fix-it pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Okay, so we're going to just look there to get that and look there. So we're going to select hub upgrade 1. And I need to make iron rods, so I need to melt my ingots. So now I don't like building much past the I mean, I guess I could. I don't generally like building much past, or building much at all until I can actually put down the foundations. Because whatever I put down, I have to pick up to put on the foundations, because I snap everything to the world grid. I know that there are some players that prefer not to, so that they're not as limited. I just find it easier when I want to connect like roads and one factory to another that are close together anyway. So Yes, I just snap everything to the world grid. And you can't snap if you don't put down foundations. So, like if I were ready and I were to come over here to put down the miner, I can't snap it to face the world grid because I don't have foundations down to give it a context. So, we're going to do this. I will, for the stream, go ahead and put down the miners and the smelters. But then beyond that, I only need 10. And at this stage in the game, I only built absolutely what I have to get to the next objective.
Hub Upgrade 1, Storage and Frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2.
So I need 10 iron plate. Now iron plates use more iron ingots than rods do. I'd rather do my plates first, and it's not an even thing. It's not like, oh, you use 2, you get 2, or you use 1, you get 2. No, it's you use 3, you get 2. So I'm going to make my 10 first, then if I've got enough ingots left, I will make the rods. Or I'll make as many as I can and then go get more iron. 8, 10, there's that, and now yes, I can do my 20 rods. Now I went over. Doesn't matter. We'll use them.
Hub Upgrade 2, Power and Shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3.
I'm going to go ahead and get this built so that I can see what I need. I need 2 plate, 4 rods. And I want at least 5. Well, technically I need 10 because I want to do iron and limestone. But, shoot, how many did I say I needed? God. 2 and 4. So 2 plates, which I can do. But then I can only do 1 rod, so that's what I'm going to do. So, I'm going to turn it into ingots. I'm hoping this will be enough to do my 10 and 10. So I need 20 iron plates, 40 rods. And it just dawned on me, no, this won't be enough. I should be able to get at least the 5. Because then I only need 20 iron plates still doesn't work out, does it? Or, no, pot 220. Okay, that might work out. I don't know, we'll see. So, for 5, I need 10 plates. 10, okay. And 20. There we go. I think that'll give me 5 that I can put down on the iron nodes. And they can start their automatic, yes. Their auto mining. They'll only, each will only collect 100 before stopping. And I try to let it do their thing, get their 100 before I grab them. But sometimes when I don't want to wait, I don't wait. Okay, so we need to go to inventory and move this over here. Okay, so now I'm going to put this one there, and this one there, and that's 3, 4, 5. There we go. And they will start doing their thing. In the meantime, did I pick the next? I did not. Select milestone. Okay, so I need 20 iron plate, 20 rods, and for this one I do need copper. So I'm gonna get my zapper back. You know what? Grab grass as I go. Grass and twigs, wood are very important at this point in the game because that's going to be our fuel. We don't make a whole lot of biofuel at the beginning. Well, I don't have the recipe yet for biofuel, but even just creating the first tier, because I don't like to use the first tier. There we go.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
Okay. So I'm going to mine some copper. So on the left-hand side of the screen, right now under where it says onboarding objective 7, it says copper ore. The number to the left is what I have currently mined, so 34 or 36 so far. The total in orange is the total amount I have now in my personal inventory. So I've got more in inventory than I have currently done, because when I took out that rock that was sitting on top of the node, that gave me an amount of copper in it. So that was already in my inventory. We'll go with 100 for now. Now, since at this point in the game, the only thing we're going to need made from copper currently is wire. And the next thing I'll need is cable, and cable is made from wire. When I smelt this, I'm just going to turn all of it into wire, because I need wire for this particular objective, and it's all we will need for the short term. So let's do these ingots. We're just doing this until we get the miners. And then I'll go ahead and temporarily put down miners on these nodes. And at least one smelter. Maybe two, depending. Because I know that the normal node puts out 60 copper, and then when you put down the Mark II miner, it jumps to 120, and then the Mark III is 240. And I can't remember, is there a Mark IV miner? I don't know. If anybody's watching and wants to inform me, let me know, if you know. There we go. So now we're going to do our wire. So I've watched some very, very talented creators playing Satisfactory. And that kind of intimidates me a little bit because their builds are so clean and so amazing looking from the outside especially, but even more so on the inside because everything is just so neat and amazing. That I'm a little intimidated. So we'll see how this goes. By the time we get the wire created, there we go. Now our portable miners should be done, and they are, so I'm just going to grab all. I'm not going to pick up miner because I just have to put it back down again. I want it to keep going until I can get miners going. And even then, I'll still grab from there when I just need a few or before the miners get established. So again, we're going to spend a few minutes smelting the iron nuggets, and then we'll get back to the other stuff. Trouble is, unlike miners, which with smelters attached, where you can walk away from them and they'll still do their thing. When I'm doing it manually, no. If I turn away, it stops. Because I was going to say I could put the copper into the hub to indicate that it's done. But if I do that, this stops, and I want this to continue. I think my Audible account is having a heart attack because I haven't been listening to my audiobooks as often. Because I would listen to audiobooks all day, every day, and then I started streaming. So now several days a week, Wednesdays, Saturday, and then today, Sunday. I don't necessarily stream every Sunday. It just depends on my mood, on what else I'm doing. Normally I stream from 12:30, 1 o'clock on Wednesday until whenever. Because Wednesday I normally work a half day, so I'm off at 10:30 if I've got a doctor's appointment or something, or if there might be a Wednesday I don't stream because I've got a doctor's appointment, and by the time I get back it's just really going to be too late to do much unless it's just a spontaneous stream. but not something that's worth scheduling. So there may be some Wednesdays that I will announce that I will not be doing a stream that Wednesday. But Wednesdays from 12:30, 1 o'clock, depending on how long my doctor's appointment lasts. I'm usually out of there by 12, so probably 12:30, 1 o'clock, so I can grab some lunch beforehand. Until whenever. Saturday, it depends on what I'm doing Saturday, what I've got to get done. If I'm meal prepping Saturday, then I might not start until a little later if I'm meal prepping. If I don't meal prep till Sunday, I might start a little earlier. There have been times I've gotten up at 4 o'clock in the morning, and by 6 o'clock, I was like, okay, I'm going to do a stream because I'm bored. It's not a scheduled one, and eventually, hopefully, I might be able to start scheduling those as well. We'll have to see how things go. But Saturdays and Sundays are more likely to be spontaneous streams. If I'm off, like last Monday was Labor Day, so I was off. And I was actually planning to stream, though I didn't schedule anything. I was planning to, but I ended up opting not to get other stuff done. So, right now, where I was going with Wednesdays, for the next 3 weeks, I have a coworker that's going to be on vacation, so I have offered to work full days on Wednesdays so that there's not just one person left trying to get everything accomplished, which is impossible. So there may or may not be a Wednesday stream for the next 3 Wednesdays. If there is, it won't start until 3:30, 4 o'clock-ish. Why did that take me out? Oh. YouTube is, at least on my TV, is trying to irritate. Where is... Okay, this does have me irritated. Where is my Satisfactory stream? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's it. Okay. Alright, so there's my... Now, so I need 20 iron plates, so I'm just going to do as close to the 20 as I can. Try not to go over, but inevitably it will. Which it almost did there. And I need 20 rods, so these go faster. There we go. Hub. So now we can, and I just hold down shift and I click so I don't have to double click. There we go. So then back
Hub
in.
upgrade 3, interior furnishing completed. The constructor can produce
good.
simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero-waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Oh, what happened? Did I do something backwards? Ugh. Okay. Save. That's my purple. Save preset. Okay. Yeesh. Okay, so I got that. I just go with the regular build gun. And I got my neon helmet. So now here I'm going to load my purple and load my purple. There we go. Because that's me. Hey, I gotta look good, right? Alright, what was I doing? I forgot. Oh, I need to look and see. I've got power, I've got a smelter and a constructor. I don't have a miner yet. I don't know why I don't have a miner yet. It might just be too soon yet for the miner. I guess it wants you because I've got these ones, the portable miners. It wants me to set up a smelter and power it with what's back here with my leaves, and that's a waste. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait. So now we need 75 iron plate, and this is where I'll have one left over for a while because it gives it to me in even numbers. 10, this is, okay, so now I need my additional, and actually I'm going to do 10 because I'm going to put portable miners on both of those limestone nodes because you only get 166 concrete, and you use a lot of concrete once you start creating your foundations and floors and walls and stuff. So to do 10 I need 20 plate, 40 rods. So let's get those. 6, 8, 10, 10, 4, 6, 8, 20. And then 40 rods. 40. And come over here and make my 10 portable miners. So I'm going to set, well, I'll need to do another 5 for the copper. No, I did 5 for the copper. Didn't I do 5 for the copper? No, I didn't put any down. I didn't have any. Gotcha. Okay. Let's go do 5 more real quick, and we'll just put these all down at once so that they can all be working. Okay. So I need 10 and 20 because I need, for 5, I need 10 plate and then 20 rods. 4, 6, 8, 10, and then rods. that should give me another 5. Yes. Okay. So now I need to go to my inventory and move it into my hand. There we go. So the first node is, there it is. It's kind of hard to see in this light. It's right here. So I always put one in the center, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait a minute. No. That put 6 on this one. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. You know what? No. Pick you up. I'll end up one short otherwise. Okay. So now let's hoofing it over here, and we'll grab the iron when we come back, because it'll take a little while for the copper to do. By that time, the first of the, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, to get up here, I just jump up here. Otherwise, you have to go all the way around. It's a pain. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Did I mess up somewhere else? Did I put too many down on that other? Oh. I thought I counted it out right that time. Unless I counted it off really off the first time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I must have put, I don't know, something wonky's going on. Am I way off on this one? Sorry, I gotta figure this out because it's bugging me. How did I end up one short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's only 5 there. How am I 1 short? Unless I miscounted the copper. Which, hey, anything is possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm only seeing 5. I'm gonna jump up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Have I forgotten how to count? Oh, it's Sunday. I gotta go back to work tomorrow. Not ready. Weekends are so slow. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I am missing 1. Oh, okay. I know what happened. When I realized I had too many and I took 1 down, I forgot that it doesn't automatically go to the stack. That is in your hand, it goes back to your inventory. Stupid. Okay. Well, you know what? Since I'm here and it's ready, I'm going to go ahead and grab these. The first 4 I put down because they're done. There. So how close are those to being done? So about 3/4 of the way done. The other ones on the other side may be done. Nope, I still see them steaming away. By the time I get there, maybe. Or maybe close enough. Ah, that one stopped. There we go. By the time I got there, they were done. So I'm going to grab all 5 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We're fine on the iron because we've got iron now that we'll need to smelt. No, I didn't grab any iron. Oh, you know what? I didn't. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I only grabbed partial of that last one because I've got a full inventory. So, real quick, I need to put some stuff in here that I don't need in my hands right now, so that I have room that I can craft. So I'm creating the concrete because we need 10 for this milestone, but 2, we're going to need concrete for when we're ready for foundations, which won't be until we're past the onboarding part. This is all still part of the onboarding, the tutorial. So you can bypass this if you, once you've done it the first time, you can bypass this, especially if you play it a lot but start over for one reason or another. You can skip this portion of it, because it'll pick up at tier 1. So now I tend not to do a whole lot on the space elevator items until I'm done with the 1 or 2 tiers that there is between those sessions. Okay. There's usually some concrete left over, so I just throw it in my storage bucket, and I can go ahead and turn in the concrete. So that's done. I won't accidentally use concrete that I needed for that. So now we need 75 iron plate. Nope. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, and I don't need rods for this one. This time I need cable. So I need 20 cable. There we go. again, the iron plate, it's not like there's no use for it. I'll use it. And there, that one's done. New buildings, so we'll see
Hub
what new
upgrade
buildings
4,
we've got.
landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources.
On this one, I'll get
Due
the
to
more
past
blend
incidents, I
miner.
have been asked to issue a
And storage
clarification.
container.
Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next
Go ahead and
objective,
fulfill that
complete
one.
hub upgrade 5.
So, there we go. No, why did I do that? Stop that. So I can take 13 off. Or just split 75 off. Ah. Will it let me type it? Oh, well, yay. Okay. Well, that was not helpful. So, there we go. Split. Okay. So, I only need 75 rods. I don't want to do some that is not necessary. So, I'm going to move these two stacks in there because I'm going to start the rods and then I have to run to ladies' room. I shall return and pick this up. Sorry about this, guys. guys. Alright. Now where is, there it is. I went ahead since I was going by there anyway. Grab my popcorn out of the microwave. So. Put that in a bucket. Alright, here we go. So now we need 50 cable. See, we're running out of wire because it takes 2 wire to make 1 cable. And it just overshot that. So now we can put these 2 in and move to the next.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 6.
So I've already pulled it up and I need 50 concrete, so I can fulfill that here now. I don't have enough wire, so I'm going to hold off. So now we went and got our copper ingots, so we're going to go ahead and smelt these. And I believe this is the last one before we get the tiers. Tiers 1 and 2. And I think we have to build the space elevator first. Now I don't just build power biomass burners, power supplies, willy-nilly. Oh, and of course I'm smelting copper, so I can't show you what I'm talking about, but I have a recipe from another content creator. I've kind of altered it a little bit, adjusted it to better serve my needs in the short run, at least until I get coal power and then ultimately oil power, which is a bit down the road. But the way I set up my power, it does me well until I can get coal going. And I do remember where the nearest coal node is. So I'm good there. I don't want to get other things kind of set up, not necessarily first, but at least a temporary placement of other things. They will be moved at some point. we're getting there. Over halfway through. The copper, at any rate. At some point, I may get to the point where I'm doing more recording and editing and then posting as opposed to actual live streams, because a lot of games, just the minutia of this type of thing, waiting for things to be manually created, especially early game, is not necessarily so fun. And I know that with a lot of other creators that I've seen, when you're trying to create your factory and you realize that, oh, this placement's not quite right, I need to move everything over by one, you have to tear everything down that you've made and start over. And especially before you get blueprints, that can be problematic. And I don't know much at all about blueprints. I've not meddled with blueprints very much. And I want to try and start doing more with them because, yeah, they can cut down on the minutia a lot. Okay. Now we have to make wire. I mean, technically, we only have to get to 100 to finish this, so I may do that. And just make wire as I need it. In fact, let's go ahead and do that. So now, I need 100 iron plate, but I have no iron ore. So now I'm going to have to go and get the iron ore. A spreadsheet that I use. So for iron plate, I need 100 iron plate. So to make 100 iron plate, I need 150 iron ingots. I've got a spreadsheet that I use where I plug in the number I need and it's gridded out to tell me exactly how many of the base component I need, which in this case is the iron ingots, to build it or to make it. So once I get 150 iron ingots smelted, coming up on, coming up on 100, there we go. So I need 50 more. Oh, and actually no, it tells you down here, I could have just referred to this. Oh, get the right mouse here. It tells you right here. So as of right now I can build 80, 82. Okay, so once that number hits 100, I can stop smelting temporarily and go ahead and get those 100 built. thing I'm going to. There we go. Because if you do it when the one that you need the most of is at the highest number, now I can just let that go and it'll stop when it can no longer make any more, which will give me exactly what I need. Then I can do another 100 to do the iron rods. If I had gone ahead and done another 100 now, it would not have stopped until it had used all of the available iron ingots. So that's why I stopped at the 150, which is what I needed for the 100. Now I can go back up here and do 100. That way I can get my iron rods. And again, I can just watch it right here. When this number hits 100, I can stop it. The spreadsheet is mostly used if it is combining two or more items. Now why did this one stop? Oh, it didn't. There it goes. Okay. And then we can get this milestone over. I think there's only 6 upgrades to the tutorial, or milestones to the tutorial. Okay. So now, exit out of that, go in here and move these over. Oh, I had 29 to start with, so upgrade.
Hub Upgrade 6, Landing Platform Hydraulics, completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Okay, so Ajahn, I don't need to build the space elevator before because, well, where I put the space elevator, I need floors, so I don't do that until after I finish tier 2. So I'm going to do base building first. That is going to give me the foundations. So I need 200 concrete, 100 iron plate, and 100 iron rods. So we don't have enough concrete. So we do, before we start all of this, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to empty possibly both sets of these miners. figured if I didn't have 5 empty slots in my inventory, I'd go ahead and make the concrete for this 500 and then go get these, but since I can, I'll just do it all at once. Because 500 limestone will only create 168 or 66 concrete. So, now those are my 2 temporary biomass burners at the end of my hub. And we will start utilizing those soon. So I'm going to come down here and craft my 333 concrete. I was going to say I could stop at the 200, but it's only another 133, and you see how fast that has gone already? Oh, although I did have some, and I don't know how many I had. So, let's just get them done, that way we don't have to do it for a bit. And that way we've got concrete to do our floors for foundations. So most items will be unlocked through these milestones, through creating items to complete the milestones for the space elevator. Additional items will be unlocked through the MAM, which we should be able to build now, and through the Awesome Shop, which you earn coupons by putting excess stuff into the Awesome Sink to basically get rid of it and generating coupons. The higher tier stuff you recycle, the more coupons you get at a time. So, coupon generation can go rather slowly. So, I have 2 in there, so I can come over here and create 1 more. There we go. Now, I am going to smelt just enough to give me the 100 plate that I need. And I mean, I know going in, I need 150 to create 100 plate. I know that already going in. But I'm just watching the plate, the number by my iron plate. Although, remember, I don't need quite that many, because I've got 29. So actually I only need one more iron plate. So there. I can go ahead and create the iron plate now, and that'll give me the 100 I need, because I've got 29 already. Now I need 100 for the iron. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and just do the last of these. So I need 142, or I've got 142 ore left. So I'm going to go ahead and just create all 142 ingots. Because I need 100 rods. So I could stop at 100, or I can go ahead and just use them all up on the rods and then start fresh with the next section. Because more than likely I'm going to need rods anyway. Actually, no, I think I will stop at 100. Because before I move on to the next milestones, I want to look into what I would need to create the a miner, a regular Mark 1 miner, and a smelter, and start setting the groundwork. Okay. Shift and there we go. So now we have a red
Milestone
button.
reached. Several
Yeah.
new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be
Taking it up
reassured that
to
memories of beloved humans and or animals would have only been
somewhat.
distractions from your important mission.
Okay. So now logistics 2 is going to give us our merger and our splitter and the lift, and that's not as important, I don't think, as this. This is going to give us the map, the MAM, and more inventory slots. So I'm going to do field research first. At this point in time, skipping around a little bit isn't going to hurt anything, because most of the time, although, you know what, that being said, no. I'm going to go back here. I am going to do this first because we are going to need splitters. I wasn't thinking. And I'll explain in a minute. Yeah, okay. And then here comes our pod. So if we look up there, here it comes. go here. We're going to look at production and a Mark 1 miner. We need one portable miner, 10 metal plate, and 10 concrete. Well, we've got the concrete. But before we go there, I want to do the foundation. So for each foundation square, we need 2 metal plate. So we're going to need a lot of metal plate. So we don't need any rods for the moment. And this will give us not that many iron plate, to be honest. Oh, I do need the iron rods for the logistics milestone. That's alright. So yeah, it's only going to give us 28. It'll get us started. I don't know how far it'll get us. So if I go to this far one over here, and I am going to use the 2-meter foundation, it just makes them a little taller. Now, to snap it to the grid, you hold down Control. And that's our first. Now, the funny thing is, you would think that the 2-meter foundation block would cost more in concrete and iron plate than the 1 meter. No, the 4 meter costs the same as the 1 meter. Go figure. You'd think it would be more, but it's not. Now, doing it this way, it sets everything one at a time. If the build mode, which is right there in the smack dab middle of the screen, it says currently building foundation 2 meter build mode default. If it's default, you're going to build 1 square at a time. If you hit the R button 1 time, that's going to put you into zoop mode. So you put down your stone where you want it, and I want it right up against this one so it snaps together. Hit the button 1 time, and then you zoop it out. I'm going to go 4 out. And then this one, 5. Oh, nope. I can do 4 out. Because I ran out of iron. Which means we probably can't even build our miner now. Let's see. Production miner. Now see here, I can actually turn it to where it follows the grid. Now, there may be times where it might be advantageous to turn it off the grid a little bit, which is perfectly acceptable. It's, for me, not something I normally do, but I've seen it done and it doesn't look hideous. So yeah, we're going to have to go over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up one of these portable miners. So now I only have 4 here, which also picks up the 100 ore inside of it. So now if I look at my inventory, here's the ore and here's the miner. So now I'm going to go to the rest of these and I'm just going to grab the ore, and we're just going to let them grab more. And again, only going to do 100, so I'm going to drop. Oh, I forgot I still had. You know what? Might not need to do any of those. I'm going to go here. I'm going to create more iron plate. I know I'm going to need iron rods. I just don't know how many or what for. Probably for the smelters. Hold on. Let me take a look here real quick. If I do, what does smelter? Yeah, I'm going to need 5, and I know I'm going to need 2, so 10. Okay. I'm going to do 10 iron rods. That'll let me do 2 smelters. Now, I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to do the rest iron plate. And I'll explain in a minute why I need to. I'll go ahead and do 2 more, since I had 2 leftovers. Okay, so now I'm going to go over here and build my miner. Now, I'm not 100% sure how far I will need to come out. Maybe 1 more foundation's worth. Let me see. Oh, yeah, more than that. That one not so much, but that one probably 2 or more. So for the temporary, I'm going to go ahead and just put my smelters, because I know I need to. Okay. Oh no, that's a constructor. Never mind. I was gonna say, oh, now I need copper wire. But I think I've got copper, don't I? Yeah. I just need to make more wire. So I'm just gonna do a quick bit of copper wire. I'm not even gonna do a full stack. Probably good. So I have to keep reaching back and turning my fan on because I live in Florida and I live in a mobile home. So I live essentially in a tin box in Florida. And I cannot afford to run my power bill or my power anything lower than 78 degrees. But it's still, 78 is kind of warm. So I have a fan. I've got ceiling fans, but then I've also got a column fan sitting behind me. And when I get overheated, I need to turn on my fan. Smelter. There we go. Blue is good. Blue is our friend. And I'm going to take that right up to that front edge. Because this is just temporary. Now, logistics. We need a splitter, which we don't know yet. So for now, I am just going to create, I'm just going to have stuff going to the line. Once I get the splitter, I will redo this and I will split, because this creates, this is going to produce 60 ore per minute. specify iron because that's what's going in, iron ingots. So the smelter can only smelt and produce 30 per minute. So it takes in 30 ore and produces 30 ingots per minute. So half of what this will produce. So that's why you want to split it and have two smelters going so that this isn't sitting idle. Now, idle is not necessarily a bad thing at this point in the game because anything that doesn't have to be running, we don't run because it uses your power quickly. Once you get to where you're doing like coal, where as long as you've got no interruptions in the water production or the power going to your coal miner and your well, the belts doesn't run on power, so as long as your coal miner, the power doesn't get interrupted, it's an unlimited supply. It'll just constantly going as long as you've got enough machines to use all the coal. So the I lost track of what I was saying. That didn't, I just thought about what I said, and no, because even if the coal gets backed up, and it will, because it won't use it as fast, as long as there's enough coal to keep your coal powered generators running, I guess is what I meant to say. As long as you've got enough coal coming in to keep those running. Because if it ever runs out of coal, the power's going to stop and you lose power in enough of your generators and it will shut everything down. Okay. So that being said, I'm going to come back over here. Down here at the bottom we have biomass, leaves and biomass wood. There's biomass and then there's biofuel. Leaves turn into biomass, biomass turns into biofuel, and that is the best form of this type of energy. It takes a lot less biofuel, or not biofuel, I just can't remember what it's called. Biofuel is where you add water into the mix and it actually makes a fuel, a liquid fuel. I can't remember what it's called. But anyway, after biomass, there's one other step. It's like a solid, almost like log-looking type. Mounds of biomass, but it's called something else. And I'm just not thinking of it. So for right now, we are going to come over here, and for now I'm going to remove this because I need to make some space. I'm going to take all of the leaves and the wood out of my storage because we are going to turn all of those into biomass. Now, leaves. Takes 10 leaves to create 5 biomass. For wood, it takes 4 wood to create 20 biomass. So it takes a lot less wood to create twice the biomass. So since this makes more biomass, we're going to use this up first. So basically, this is going to generate what did it have? It had like 600 and some odd biomass, and it puts them in stacks of 200. So but you can see where one stack of 500 leaves equate out to more biomass stacks. Okay, so for now, because it's what we've got, I'm going to put any leftover leaves and wood, and well, that put all of them in there, so all but 2 stacks of the biomass back in my storage box. Now I'm going to come around to the back of my HUD here. And I'm going to put the biomass in each generator. These are my biomass burners. Now, I'm going to come over here, and you need to put a power pole because you can't run a power line from one to the other this way. I know it looks like you probably could, but you can't. So, you need a power pole, and then you're going to run a power line from the burner to the pole. So now your pole is where you feed your power. So the capacity is 40 megawatts of power because each of these generates 20 megawatts of power. And it tells you right here. So I've got a total of 40 megawatts of power available to me. The miner uses 5 megawatts, and each of these use 4 megawatts. But right now we're only going to be powering one because the other one's not hooked up yet. No point powering it. I mean, it wouldn't draw any power because it's not using any power. But I just cover my pieces. So I'm going to come over here and hit the power line, and I'm going to run a power line. And actually, I'm running a power line, but I'm putting down a power pole. So if you run a line, just run a line without creating a pole, run a line from a pole, but you want to create a pole over here. And actually, I want to do a pole here. And then I'm going to run a power line from here and create another pole here. Except I'm missing something. Oh, I don't have any more iron rods, so hold on. So I'm still going to need a pole back there, no matter which method I do it, so. I'm going to do just another 100. Since we didn't get the rest of this set up before I ran out. gonna do a handful of rods to get past this. Actually, 100's gonna go real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and just let it go. Okay. Now, and actually, you know what? I don't want that one there. I'm going to move it. Power. Put a pole there. And then we're going to put a pole here. Now I'm going to run a power line to that. So that turns this on. And you can hear it powering up, and it takes a minute to get going, but soon ore is going to start coming out that side. And you know what? I forgot to grab it. Oh, shoot. I wanted to go ahead and put it in here. There we go. Okay. I wanted to seed it. I wanted to start it off with it being full, so that once I run the power to it, it'll automatically start, and then it'll just feed them through one at a time. And I'll do the same for this one when the time comes. So, I'm going to run, so I've got one line coming from this direction, one line coming from that direction, and this pole will only hold a total of 4 lines because it's a Mark 1 pole. So rather than using that one, I'm going to put one line right, dang it. Oh, I keep doing that, stop it. That, I'm trying to move, okay. I don't like to clip, and I know that wouldn't technically have been clipping, it's just this would have gone into the border, within the border lines of the unit. It wouldn't have actually been clipping into the unit, but still, if I can help it, I try not to. It's not always possible, just because some builds you have to build so tight. So now I'm going to run a power line from there to there. So now this one is powered, but it's not doing anything because there's nothing going into it, and I already have selected a recipe for it. So technically we didn't even need to power that one. In fact, I'm going to go ahead. Although it's not technically drawing power, I'm just going to leave it. I generally don't power them until I'm ready for them to start working. So, now this one over here is creating ingots. So, I should no longer and actually what I can do, I can go ahead, since it's powered, even though there's nothing, there's no new ore will be going into it until we get a splitter. I can still go ahead and put this in here, and it will smelt them, and then it will stop. So it will pull power while it is smelting that 100 ore, and then it'll just stop and it'll no longer draw power. So now if we look at our power consumption, so now we can see that our max consumption is 13, and we're using max consumption. Now, we have a capacity of 40, so we're still fine. this gray where it says capacity of 40, that's this gray line up here. That's the maximum amount we will be able to use at any given time, because that's how much I'm generating. Now, notice that this fluctuates. This goes up and down. It's because some things are more in flux, I guess you could say. I'm not exactly sure why this is, because if the miner is running all the time, which it is, although now it probably isn't, and that could have something to do with it. Yeah, so see how it's moving forward and then it stops. It moves forward and stops. It moves forward and stops. That's why it's fluxing. That's why it's giving these ups and downs, because it moves forward, it stops. It moves forward, it stops. It moves forward, it stops. Eventually, once I get this one running, where these are running, and this is running constantly because it's moving forward and splitting into two, so it never stops, then it'll be a more static line. It'll be a more static production. So, but that's why that's doing that. So yeah, that's still running. Alright. Now, what do we need for this? We need 150 plate, 98 rod, and no, 150 plate, 150 rod, and 300. I knew I was saying that wrong. I was looking at the wrong part. So we're just going to go ahead and do the rest of these. Because they've already been smelted. Hey, if you're on watching with me today, if you would put in the chat where you're watching from. If you're in the US, just the state is fine. You don't even need to tell me the city. If you're in, or if you're not inside the US, just tell me what country you're watching from. I'm just curious. I am a world traveler who's never gone anywhere. No, I can't say that. I've been to China back in 2018, and I've been to Mexico a couple of times, just to Cozumel, and then I went to the Eastern Caribbean a couple of times, or no, once to the Eastern Caribbean, 3 times I think to Mexico. So I am planning a trip for 2027 for New Zealand and Australia, so I can't wait. We'll see how that all turns out. Once we get to where we can get a little more automated, to where this stuff can do its own thing, and we can go out and do some more exploring. And we will have to do some of that soon, because now that we're using power, we will have to go out and get leaves and wood and eventually mycelia, which is like a fungus that can be turned into biomass, and yeah. Oh, and we'll look at something so we can get out of that. Do I have access to the map now? Not yet. That must be with this next, with this logistics hub. Okay. Okay, so we've got our wire. We'll go ahead and turn that in. Okay, so now come over here, and this one I'm going to take that out and put that in, so now it'll auto smelt this for us. And we can go ahead and grab this other stack that's already been smelted. Now it will automatically use what's in there waiting. Now, I could put out a storage container, the big one that looks like a trailer. Let me see, logistics, no, organization there. One of these, the big one, it'll feed with a belt and auto store. It's got 24 slots, but no, because then I'll have to move it. And I don't want it to run continuously if I'm not here, because especially when I go out doing exploration and getting more leaves and wood to burn, I don't want to run the risk of it running out of power and then everything shuts down. Because then I have to manually do it. And once I get my bigger setup made, it'll be I can just drop off the leaves and the wood and the mycelia and whatever, and it will automatically still run. It'll automatically create into biomass, create into those biomass briquettes I was telling you about. I just have to dump it in the right storage containers to feed the constructors to put it into the right format. And then we can go out and do some more exploring around. Okay. So that still didn't get us, or no, it just got us what we needed of the iron plate, because I already had some iron plate, I think. Now, I need another 150, and I know it hasn't been enough time, but I'm going to take it anyway, just in case. Oh, it's almost done. So we'll stand here for a minute. That. Take this, get that started again, and I'll go ahead and take this as well. There. Now I have no more unsmelted ore. which was the plan. So now I need 150 rods, so I'm just gonna get to 150 or shortly there past. There you go. Okay.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now
I'll
merge,
do the
split,
old
and
research.
lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Yeah, I don't know that that was that much help. Okay. So now we need wire, which we have. We need plate, and we need screws, which is new. Screws are made from iron rods, so we're going to have to create iron rods to create screws. So we need 300 screws, so once we've created enough rods that this number gets up to 300, we can stop. So like if we start it, see that number's going to start climbing. So when that hits 300, we know that, okay, we've made enough rods to create our screws. And it goes pretty quick. There we go. Because if you look at this, now if we go to here, one rod is going to create 4 screws. So 100 rods will create 500 screws. Oh, itch, 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 itch. Okay. I think I said that right. 1. No, 400 screws. Wait a minute. 1 will get you 4. So 100 rods will give you 400 screws. Sorry. I don't know why I was thinking 1.25. Yeah, that's all right. Okay, never mind. My math is just failing left and right today. I need that spreadsheet. Truly. Okay, so we're gonna make our screws now. Here comes our freighter. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, the fix-it freighter. Okay. So now we're going to create our iron pipe. So I've only got 88 and I need 100, so I'm gonna have to go get some more. So I can grab the iron ingots that's there. There. So. And there's the 100. There. And that gave me
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Okay, so I'm looking at the splitter because now I want to split off that line coming out of the miner and into the smelters. I want to split it off to create an additional line. But I need cable and not much, but I have to create what I need. So I need 2 iron plate. There you go. And 2 cable. There you go. Now, easiest way to do this is going to be, because this is not a straight, most likely not a straight line. If this is an absolutely straight from this end to this end line, you are theoretically, because trust me, this has not always worked, and that looks like it's not quite a straight line. I think it's just off of a straight line. I think it's just a little bit closer to this end than it is to that end. So, to be on the safe side, I'm going to just remove this belt. Now that puts all of the ore that's on the belt into my inventory. But that's okay, we'll be able to get around that. So, closer to this end, I am going to create the conveyor splitter. Uh-oh, I think my power just ran out. Because, see, everything is now loose. Oh, we can watch our freighter reentry. No, it's already landed. By the time we see that, it's already landed. Never mind. Okay. I thought, ooh, let's watch it from further away. So yeah, we're gonna back this way a little bit because we don't want to clip into the smelter, and we don't want it to be in the way of the pole. Now the pole, we might be alright, but we have to watch where our arrows are going. So we want that orange arrow to be pointing away from the miner. Now see how we've got a moving dashed line and it's going from green to orange? That's the right way, because essentially here's how it works. Out of here, in to here. And as this is a splitter, it's a three-way splitter. There's only one import and three outports. So if you have one of the outports coming into or going towards an import, it's not going to connect. So I'm not going to hook that up yet. Alright, fine. I'll do it from the side. So now, it's very close here. And actually, you know what? I might need to move it back. Because I don't know if that one's going to connect properly. I don't think it will. Oh, it does. Just. Okay. So I like to do my build mode for my belts in straight mode. And I know it's not straight, but let me explain why. I'm going to go ahead and select that. So, if I move this out and I want it in a straight line, to ensure I have a straight line, you have to have it in straight mode. Because if you have it, hold on, I hit the wrong thing. Okay, so it's in straight mode. So if I hit the R, it puts it into curve mode. Now it'll curve. See that curve as you get closer to the edge of the screen? It's curved. You can see it even more there. It'll curve around things. And there's a time and a place for that. But for this type of thing, I prefer doing in straight mode, because if I do it in default mode, again, that's maybe straight, but it's not coming out of the splitter. Now, if, like in that case, I wanted to come straight out of here and then do a 45-degree angle almost curve, that just makes it look cleaner than if we had left it in default mode. So, now you can't forget to do your one from here to here. So now, I'm going to put that 13 in there. So now that's full. This is not. And, or the other side was full also. Oh, and I need more iron plate to reconnect, so. Oh, no, I do have biomass. Then that means that all of a sudden now we were in, no, I still don't understand why. Why did it trip? Unless it just turned off. Okay. That might not have been what I thought it was. So we're gonna just use this to make more iron plate, because that right now that's mostly what we need. Iron plate. Because when you're building foundations, you will use a lot of iron plate and concrete. Okay, for now that's okay. I'm going to do the rest in iron rods just to make sure. Oh, and I just noticed we did not set the next milestone. Do that now real quick. So this is tier 2, and we have part assembly. This is going to let us assemble additional parts. We have obstacle clearing, solid biofuel. That's what I was trying to come up with. So it was biofuel, it's just solid. And additional inventory slots. We have jump pads, which honestly I've built, I never use. I've never built them. I've gotten because you have to finish, I've gotten the milestone, I've just never used them. And then Logistics Mark II, which give you the Mark II lift, Mark II belt, and stackable conveyor pole, which comes in handy, let me tell you. I skip the first one for now and go straight to this, because one, it gives you the chainsaw, so now you can cut down trees that might be in your way, which will come in handy. It gives you the solid biofuel recipe, and it gives you an additional 3 inventory slots. So we're going to do this one next. So now we selected that, and now we're going to come over here because we want to get this going again as soon as possible. And we're going to reconnect this. So yeah, everything started up again. So now, where before this line was very jumpy up and down until the 2 smelters fill up with smelted ingots. See, it's coming up incrementally. It's going to be a pretty solid line. Now, once the first one of those drops off, okay, let's go ahead and take those. There we go. So now our capacity is 13, our consumption is 13, our production is 13. So we are static across the board. And I found out today that what another content creator I enjoy watching has started doing is he creates 2 different power lines. Not necessarily sources, I guess, or maybe it is 2 separate distinct sources, and he color codes them. One color being his static line, the line that should be pretty much straight even all the way across at all times. And one that is going to be more jumpy, because once you start introducing like trucks and trains, planes, trains, and automobiles, but not planes, but drones, trucks, and trains. I don't know. The hypertube, some light sources that go on and off depending on whether it's daylight or nighttime. Anything that activates when you come near it. Those things create a static or create a fluctuating line. So he has those on a completely different power source, so that he knows that that's going to create a fluctuating usage, and he wants to be able to see his factories on a static line so he can see that, because then if something drops off or if he sees a major flux somewhere, then he knows that there's a problem somewhere. I need to go figure it out what the problem is. And it's like, that's not a bad idea. I don't hate that idea. So when the time comes, I may adopt a similar philosophy. So we are going to go ahead and get this milestone done because I want to get this as soon as possible. So we need Did I still not select? Thank you. Okay. Now it's up in the corner. I need 100 concrete. I don't know if I've got any. Yes, I do. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and turn that in. That way, we're good. Now, I need cable. I do not have any wire. I've got a little bit of wire here. I do not have, oh, you know what? Nope, I used it all. Okay. So, we need to go up, and you know what? If I'm going to go up, I may as well create at least the miner. But then I'm only going to produce, and the smelter. But then again, the most I'm going to have is 100 iron, or I mean 100 copper, 100 copper ore at any given time. No, I'm going to leave it as it is for now. It's either that, or I could still put, you can still put portable miners down around your, and you know what, it just dawned on me, I don't think I did make sure I had this stuff that I needed. That's workable. Okay. I do have what I need. Okay. Then we're good. With the possible exception, well, I've got a little bit of concrete for foundations. I just have to make sure I don't need. Okay, so even if for the temporary I need to not put the smelter on a foundation, I could do that. Okay, what is that? What are those 3 dots? Oh, okay. It's berries. I'm like, what the heck is that? That was bugging me. For now, I am going to pick up all 5 of these miners, because I'm going to start the process of getting foundation laid. And I think I'm going to take it off that direction. Normally I do it this direction, but I think I'm going to do it out that direction. Okay. Oh, and I'll need to run power. Yikes, okay. Build foundations. I was afraid of that. Yeah, I didn't have, I don't think that's going to do any, taking one isn't going to give me enough. No. Alright. Yeah, because I turned in that concrete. I didn't think that through very well. Alright, so simple, we just come down here, we grab these. Gosh, yeah. So I'm not going to go over and get the other 500. I'm just going to do this 166 and head back over because $166 is more than I'll need in the short term. Two leftovers in here for now. Wasn't thinking, since I'm going to have to run power, let's go ahead. Oh, I don't have cable. Dang it. Thing is, I'm going to need my wire. Or I think it's the smelter. Oh, I only need 8, so as long as I hang on to 8 wire. Oh, you know what? Hit the right button. I've got 500 right here. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this smelted so I can make more wire and make some cable, and then we're good to go. Maybe I'll only do 100 cable. So we make 100 iron ingots. now I'm going to move my wire in there so I can make more wire and then turn right around and make that into cable, because 100 ingots makes 200 wire, which makes 100 cable. Just wanted to keep it separated and not run the risk of running over. And then we can do our other 100 cable for the milestone later. Now, just from the sound of things, I don't think that the iron mine or the 2 iron smelters are currently active. Itch. Sorry. So yeah, currently I'm producing and consuming 0.3 megawatts. I don't know what that's for. 0.3 megawatts. So I don't have to worry about running out. I've got 166 biomass left, since I've got very little running on it right now. So, now I should be able I gotta grab my wire. So I'm going to be using a small amount of wire for the pole and a small amount of concrete for the pole. And then just cable for the line. So we're going to bring this as far out as we can before we have to put down a pole. Maximum distance, which is about right there. Now will this let me put it up there? Doesn't look like it, does it? Okay. Then we'll come around and do this. Yeah. Now we're going to clips into the mountain a little bit there, but you know, honestly, I don't really care about the mountain. There, now we have power. Alright, so now we are going to do a couple more foundations out. Now, this node is a normal node, so it's going to be the same. I'm going to get 60 mined at one time. So get my miner. And I'm going to turn it, nope, wrong way. Turn it this way and make it square. Oh, come on. Thank you. Alright. Now this is why I need the chainsaw, because I see where there's tree branches clipping to the top and to the side. I want to remove those two trees. But I can't until I get the chainsaw. Now, as with the iron ore, the miner is going to produce 60. The smelters are each going to produce 60, so I need 2 smelters at least to start. And I say that because once I upgrade to the Mark II, that'll increase the amount of ore that can be mined at one time. So I'm going to need a splitter. And I might have made those too close. That one definitely got more of a curve to it, and that is default, so I want to go straight. Now that we might be able to make it look a little better, I don't know. Let's see. So that's curve, that's default. That's straight. Straight doesn't work at all. So only default is going to work at this point. So that's the best that's going to be. So now I'm going to move not move. I'm going to create a power line from here and I'm going to go up to Actually, I'm going to do this. And I'm going to turn that on. Well, power it. And then that one. And then from this one, I'm going to power that. So, now this is going to start coming through. And actually, I could, or no, I think, copper. Oh, I do, okay. That, stop. E, copper, and that. Okay. There. And now the copper ore is all going in. And I've seeded it, meaning I have it, I started it with something in it. So I didn't have to wait, although it mostly waited anyway. Okay, so that's going to produce 200, and then back here on the node, as long as you can see where it says start mining copper ore, I can move these here, and I can still put down portable miners since I've got 4, so that if I need straight ore, I've got it. Okay. So now I can start creating the rest of what I need for this. So I've got 200 copper ore left. I'm going to go ahead and smelt those. So now the iron miner and smelters are only going to use power when I go and pull iron ingots out of the smelters. And then once the copper gets the same way, it'll work the same way. So the only time we'll have to manually, and we probably didn't need to leave those miners up there, those portable miners. Probably should just go get them, put them in my inventory. May go ahead and do that. Oh, I think I was saying earlier, because I was mentioning why I have the animal set to basically passive, because I didn't want to have to, at this point I didn't want to, every time I have to turn around being attacked and quite possibly killed when I'm trying to set up my factories, because I like a more chilled experience. So, I don't know, I may never put them back to Predator. So, we'll see. Now, all of that being said, regardless of what I do with the animals, Arachniphobia mode will always be on. I tried a couple of times to do the stingers as stingers, and yeah, no, they're just too close to spiders for me. I am so glad that has that mode, because as much as I love kittens, I don't look at them as kittens. Okay, I look at them as stingers who are using a kitten costume. That's how I look at it. So I have no problem at all killing the stingers that are dressed up in kitten costumes. So now I'm going to bring my wire count up to 200 and then do the 100, because I've got some cable and I want to keep what cable I've got. So if I bring my wire count to 200 and then I use that 200 to create 100 cable, I'll still have my 86 cable. And then I will, good enough, I will finish crafting the copper ingots into copper wire. That way I'll have wire, I'll have copper, I'll be good to go. And then I'll just need to go get some. Oh no, I've got 100 copper ingots already. See how many, see if that, and it's not going to get me that far. So I will have to go get more copper ingots, or I mean iron ingots, to create more iron rods to make screws. I need 125 iron rods to make 500 screws. That's where I was getting 125 misconstrued. Because one rod makes 4 screws. So 100 rods would make 400 screws. So 25 more rods would make another 100 screws. So 125 rods is what I need to make 500 screws. Okay, so I did that. Now I'm going to do this. So I will have, if I make those 100 iron ingots into iron rods, I will have 153 iron rods, which will give me my 500 screws. It's just then that I'll only have 20 something rods left. So I'll probably need to go get another 100 to make some more rods. Okay, so now, oh, okay, I know why it's so much more. It's because there's 153 here. So I'm going to split off now. I'm going to put this 28 in my storage. So now that should give me 500, yes. Okay. It's just easier when you're working with exact numbers to give you exact results. Then you're done like, oh man, I went too far, now I don't have enough of this to make this. At least until we get where we're actually producing and storing completed items. So basically this first factory is going to be a straight iron production factory. It's creating items out of iron. For iron, you know, I mean, I'm not sure how to put it. Our copper will have its own factory. Okay. Now, there's my screws. There's my cable. There. Now,
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun, fun, fun.
okay. We are going to go back to this first one now. But now I want to look here. So for the chainsaw, I need 160 screws and reinforced iron plate. Now reinforced iron plate uses 12 screws and 6 iron plate. So let's get busy. I'm going to come over here and grab 100. Great. More iron plate. I'm not ready to start factory construction yet, because I have to move some stuff, or you know, get some stuff out of the way. Now I'm going to come back to this one, and I'm going to make rods. Here's where I'm going to need screws. Double check this. I need 160 screws. I need reinforced plate. So let's work on the reinforced plate first. Let's get the screws going. We should see this number start going up. So once we get 5, there. Now I can come down here and make those. now, too far. My mouse is too sensitive. I move it a little bit and it turns a lot further than I want. So I've got everything there, but I need more screws, which means I'm going to use probably more than I want to. I don't know. I need 160 total is what I need. I've got 4, so I need 156 more. We'll see what that leaves me in rods when I'm done. So I need 160 total here. Oh, I think I've got it. I think that's what I need. Yes, now I can build it. Okay, so now I'm going to put the chainsaw in my empty hand slot. I think in the end I'll have a total of 6 slots here, I think. I'm not sure. Now, in order for the chainsaw to work, you have to have, I don't know if biomass will work or if I have to do the other. So, we'll just solve that problem. Solid biomass fuel. We're just going to go ahead and change all over that we've got. Biomass might work. I mean, here's a way we can find out. If I put the solid biomass fuel in storage. Yeah, see it's not doing anything. I have the biomass in my inventory, but nothing's happening when I click on it. Grab the rest of this while I'm here. So yeah, we have to have biomass fuel, solid biomass fuel, solid biofuel. Is what we have to have to use the chainsaw. Which I guess is why you don't get the chainsaw until you have the recipe for the solid biofuel. It makes sense. Now once we get 2 stacks of 200 solid biomass fuel, or solid biofuel, we're going to immediately switch it out with whatever's left in the 2 biofuel burners in the back, because the solid biofuel will go a lot further than the biomass will. Because we will soon be getting to a point where we're going to be building more and more stuff that needs to be powered. Okay, so it takes 8 biomass to create 4 solid biofuel. So you only get half as much solid biofuel, but it goes more than twice as far. So yeah, we're only going to have 1 and a partial stacks. But I think we can still make it work. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to right click to split it in half. Now I'm going to come around the back. See, there's still 148 here. I'm going to take that out and put, not that one of these stacks of 100 in. Take that out, put the other stack of 100 in. Now, I'm going to finish making solid biofuel. Also, I have my, I have my, I'm not going to be able to, we have our map now, because that was in the first tier. And I'll show you how I use the map. Okay. Oh, let me do this. Well, that was quick. Okay. So I'm going to put the biomass, the leaves, and the wood that I wasn't able to use here. I'm going to right click this stack and split it. Now I'm going to put 100 here, and that brings that to a full stack. Now that only leaves me 40 biofuel. So in this box, no, you know what, I'm going to hang on to this. I might need it while I'm out and about. Might not, but you never know. We're going to head this direction. We're going to do 2 things. First thing we're going to do, see now when I hit the mouse button, it makes noise. Now, if you cut, like if I were to cut down this bush, my understanding is it will not ever grow back. Whoa, jeez. Oh, God. That scared me. I forgot I was in area mode. So that Also took down some trees that will never grow back. I try not to tear down trees if they're not in my way. Because trees, I like trees. So, we only wanted to cut down this tree because it's encroaching on our build. And we only want to take this tree down. So, it says R, switch to area mode. We do not want to do that. If it says switch to area mode, that means we are in single mode. And that's what we want for this. That's a relatively new thing. That came out with 1.1. That tells you how long it's been since I've played. Because it didn't used to do that. It didn't used to go crash and the trees falling on your head. No. It would just disappear. So that's why it startled me so bad. So this tree here, while the top of the tree is kind of like in the base of my foundation, it's not coming through the top. So it's fine. I don't need to do anything with it. So that's one of the reasons we came this way, because now we're going to do some exploring. Now, so that I don't have to constantly hit E to get these bushes, I'm going to hold down the E button and I'm going to double hit the F button. Now, as I'm running, it will automatically grab any bushes that are in front of me. Won't do anything about trees because I have to stop and cut them down. Now once you interact with anything else, like cutting down a tree, you'll have to reset to automatically grab these bushes. Now, that is bauxite, and we are quite a ways away from needing to worry about bauxite in the world, so I'm not going to pick that up at this point. And I might never pick up the bauxite, because when you start needing it, you need it in such quantities that it's hardly worth the little nodes of, the little rocks with like maybe 40 or 50 tops. So it's really kind of not worth it. The other thing I wanted, and I didn't bring power with me. So we are going to go back to copper. And we're going to build some power lines out. And you'll find out why in a minute. So, build power line. We're just going to grab that one. And we're just going to run back this way. Once it goes from blue to red, you have to back it back to where it's blue and put down your pole, because that means that the line is too long. You can't keep going with it. And I see a blue power slug up there, and we are going to pick that up. Now, I'm not worrying about clipping into the ground by going uphill and downhill, because those aren't going to stay there that long. So I'm going to come up here and I'm going to hold down the E to pick up that blue power slug. Those come in handy later on. So I'm going to come back here, go back to my build mode and get grab my power line. And okay, these are crashed freighters, and actually it's long enough that I can just attach it. Now this particular one uses 30 or 40 power, I'm not sure which. This might cause everything to crash. Yep. Power. Okay. So I'm going to have to disconnect it. I'm not going to be able to do it for right now. So, we're going to remove that power connection. And then once I get... Now, I'm going to go to grab my little thingy here, and we're going to go after, we're going to take care of these two. I mean, they're not a threat, but I need the protein. I need the animal protein. Because again, there's going to be some stuff coming up that there's a reason we're collecting it. There we go. Now, I'm going to pick up all of this loose stuff around here. And some of it we may not recognize. Most of it we do on this one because this is a fairly low level one. So, oh, there's some more. So the only thing we didn't recognize was this, the rotors. Now, another thing that changed with what version 1.1, we can now, once these are empty, we can recycle. We can dismantle. This part here, and only this part here, will give us 9 cable, 11 plating, or copper sheeting, and 4 rotors. And we can do that one. We cannot do that one because we have not removed the computer processor. There's a computer chip in there we need. So we're not going to do that, but we're going to do everything else. That's going to give us a little bit of stuff. That's going to give us more. And we can take this out. And we can dismantle that, leaving just this. So, because in here, if we could open this up, see this, it needs 40 megawatts, and that's the top limit of what we can produce. So if anything else was going, it tripped it. If we could open this, there would be a little computer chip in there. There is one that I can open right now, and I'm going to show you where it is. But this one is to the east of the copper node. Little more to the south as well. So, because this is west of us, that means that this is south of us. Where is it? There. Right there. So it's to the east of us. So from that node, if you head east, you'll see it. Now we're going to head north, I think. No, sorry, we're going to head south. We're not going to get the bauxite. I want to see if I can restart this. Hold on. Yeah. As long as you go back to to a point before you tripped it, as long as whatever was tripping it is no longer connected, you should be able to restart it from the next nearest power pole. So, yeah, that was spatial. So max consumption is 26. Current consumption is 0.6 and 0.6. Capacity is 40. So we're not consuming very much. And I don't know, for all I know, it could be these power poles that's doing it. It'd be interesting to find out. You know what? That one can stay there, because I will need it over there once I get more power. The other one wonder if I build another one out further, heading this way, because we'll need one heading this way too, because our coal is over there, which we need to make steel. That still says 0.6. Maybe it takes 2 or 3 to go up a notch. I don't know. Okay, so here's some more iron. So any of these little ones, I just go ahead and mine them. Gives me a few more resources. Oh, this is a good one. Caterium, anytime you see caterium. Even though we haven't unlocked it
Unknown
yet.
metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
So like I said, even though we haven't researched it yet in the MAM, pick it up anyway and just hang on to it. Once you can, you can start, the more of it you have, the sooner you can start unlocking things. And the reason we're going out here, one, is because we are going to need more leaves, a lot more leaves. Tons of leaves. We're going to grab the limestone, because at this point we still don't have our limestone mine set up, because I'm trying to limit what I've got on the power grid for now. And there, it looks like that's another caterium, so definitely grab the caterium. Oh, and I didn't mark that freighter crash. Darn it. Oh, I was going to show you what I do with the map. I know it's there, so I won't forget. But it's good to log them even when you clear them and you dismantle them. Although the main reason I used to mark them as cleared was so that I'd know before I go to one, oh, there's a crash ship over there, or crash freighter. But, you know, on the map, and if I forgot to mark it cleared, well, the minute I got to the area, I'd know that I'd already cleared it because it's gone. Okay. So we're going to continue this way. Stay away from those smoking rocks because they are toxic and they will take your health down fast. Eventually you'll get a face mask with filters that you can make that will prevent your health from going down. But until you have that, stay away. Once you get the explosives, then you can start destroying them and opening up more areas that you can explore. This is a never-ending limestone. So now I'm going to go up this rock and grab this yellow power slug. this one with Tusk, this is like daddy of the ones we've been getting. So it gives you more of the alien protein, but they shoot rocks. So you get hit by enough flying boulders, you can take some damage. Okay, so up around here, there's another another freighter. Let me get rid of these. There we go. All right. So now we have more concrete. We'll take it. Now sometimes some have more of these resources, and sometimes you'll get to one and there's no resources. There's some reinforced iron plate, which come in handy. There's some screws, some more rotors, some wire, and some iron rods. Again, fairly basic stuff, because these are usually the first ones that you will run into. So again, we're going to hit the F and we're going to clear these smaller pieces of debris. Including that one, because this is the piece that we need to get the thing out of. And that one. Okay. So we still got some room. So in some of that, we picked up a computer and some circuit boards. This is a little higher level stuff. So now this one, when we click on it, we can just open it. There is no requirement to open this one. This is a freebie. There aren't very many freebies.
Damaged hard drive successfully
we got the hard
acquired.
drive.
All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about it with others. So, and now we can dismantle that. I'm pretty sure if you have not emptied it, I am pretty sure, I think I've tried it, and it does prevent you from dismantling it, but just always check and just make sure that it opens and that it's empty before you dismantle, because in the event I'm wrong, I would feel really bad, because there are only so many of them in the world, especially now. Wait a minute.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay. Now, there used to be a way to duplicate items. So basically, you could take 2 of those hard drives and double it to 4, and then double it to 8, and then double it to 16, then 32. You get the idea. That was using a factory cart, and it was just a glitch that the developers didn't know was happening, and someone had to report it, or they saw it on somebody's live stream that, hey, there's a way of getting more of these, and you can get them quick and fast and easy, and so they don't fix. So, unless somebody else has figured out a reliable glitching or duping mechanism and hasn't put it in the live stream, I don't know of one. So if you know of one, hey, let me know. Because as it stands, there are not enough hard drives to get all alternative recipes, because that's how you get alternative recipes in the game. And my understanding is there's not enough to give you all of the alternative recipes. There just aren't enough hard drives available to get them all. So there might be recipes that a friend of yours has that you don't. So, so I'm cutting down these mycelia rocks. I mean, they're also giving me wood and leaves and probably some silica. Yeah, some silica, which is going to come in handy too. Because the mycelia, once you've researched it in the MAM, then you can use it to create biomass, which can then be turned into your solid biofuel. So, anytime you hear cats meowing, that's those stingers that are masquerading as cats. Here's some more Caterium. Caterium, to create Caterium ingots is not a one-to-one trade-off. Here's some more. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. I want to say it's 2-to-1 or 3-to-1, something like that. Okay, that one's done. And let's grab this. This is another
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Not enough room. Okay, that means we've got no empty slots. Looking to see if there's something that I can drop, and there's nothing I really want to, so I will go ahead and head back. What I will do is do it to where I'm auto picking up leaves on the way back. And again, if I see any more Caterium, I can stop and mine it, because I've already got a stack started. There's some more limestone I could probably do until that slot in my inventory is filled. Like that. So it's telling me that even though I've only got 96 in that stack, it's going to give me, I think, 8. And it won't give you a partial stack, so whatever it normally gives you, that's what it would give you. So it just stops when there's not enough room for the current stack, or the current whatever amount. So this back up, because by the time we get back to our main factory, our main base, ouch, where our hub is, yeah, that's more. Oh, look at that. We gotta remember this is here. This is something new. This is raw quartz. I want to look to see if there's anything else that we've already mined or picked up. I don't know. Have we? Nope. We don't have a partial stack of copper. There's some more deuterium though, so we can grab that. And I think I'm too close to one of those fart flowers. Oh no, that was that up there. Okay. See that blue flower thing right in front of us? As we get closer, eventually it's going to stand up. No, it doesn't walk, it just stands up. But it will start to emit a toxic substance, much like the toxic rocks. And see, my power just started getting affected, or not my power, my health. So, again, once you have the gas mask and the filters, then you can get closer to them and they won't affect you. Until the filter until you run out of filters. So if you've got 10 filters, and it will automatically change out the filter once a filter is used. But once you have no more filters to put in, then you'll start taking damage. Okay. So we did a little exploring. I showed some stuff to you. In this box temporarily anyway. Here, I'm going to move this 2 over because I'm going to take care of those. I'm going to move this over and this over. No, I don't have any space for it, and I don't for that yet. Okay. And that. Moving this, moving this. Now I can put that over and that over. Move that. Put this because it's got to be run through the MAM, and I'm going to sort my inventory. So we're going to go ahead and put this in here for now. The computer, the circuit board, the rotors, because we don't need those for anything yet, and I can even put this because we don't need it yet. So now I'm going to sort again, and this can go in there because we're going to need to go put it through. It has something to do with the MAM, but not until later. Alright, so now I'm going to start with the wood, turn it into biomass. So the wood, it takes 4 wood and creates 20 biomass. So if you have a stack of 100 wood, if 4 gives you 20, it's going to give you 5 stacks of wood, or of biomass. Yeah? Yeah. So if you got 100 wood, 500 biomass, which is 2.5 stacks. I don't know how many wood I started with, but, and I had a few biomass, so I probably had close to 100. So, leaves, I've got 2,000 leaves. Takes 10 leaves to make 5 biomass, so it's actually half. So that's why out of 2,000 leaves, I'm only getting 1,000 biomass. See, that's the difference between leaves and wood, whereas leaves only produce half the biomass. Wood produces 5 times the biomass that you start with. You also get a lot less wood out of a tree than you do leaves that you pick up off the ground, because you're picking up mostly leaves. So, but it makes a big difference. And then when you turn the biomass into solid biofuel, let's take a look. Solid biofuel, you use 8 biomass to produce 4 solid biofuel. So again, you're producing half as much logs, but they're gonna go a lot further. So let's finish getting the leaves done, and now we're gonna make the solid. And solid biofuel is stacks of 200, so it's 8 gives you 4. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 full stacks, plus a part of 1, plus we've already done a bunch. So these 7 stacks will become 3.5 stacks. So we'll end up with about 4 stacks, roughly. And keep in mind, we started off with some solid biofuel because I had some in my inventory to run the chainsaw. So when we build a biomass burner, each biomass burner, I believe, generates 40 megawatts, unlike the 2 that are attached to our hub. They only do 20 each, giving us a total of 40. Or maybe the new one, the ones that we build give you 30 each. I don't know. We'll have to check that once this is done. So there are faster ways to play the game. I could have immediately, upon getting the recipe, start building constructors and creating the, without having the foundations yet. But having played it in the past and knowing that, well, I'm just going to have to tear all of this apart and rebuild it with foundations, I'm just going to wait until I'm able to start off with the foundations. For me, that just works out best. And as with, most games, there's no right or wrong way to play it. I mean, if it's a case of, well, these things are timed and you have to get to a certain point by a certain time and you have to do these things before you get there, then yeah, there would be a right and a wrong way to play. Which is why on No Man's Sky, I said yesterday, this is why I cannot do a speed run on expeditions, because I play the way I play and I get sucked down rabbit holes quite a bit. So I'm like, ooh, white fluffy rabbit, let's see where it goes. May just lead to Wonderland. So yeah. Okay, this Satisfactory live stream to watching started streaming 47 minutes ago. No, that's not right. I started streaming at about 12:30. Not quite 12:30. It is 4. So almost 4 hours ago now. I don't know why it's saying 47 minutes. That doesn't make sense. That's weird. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're down to 2 and a little over half stacks. One thing we do need to do is build the MAM. I don't think we've built the MAM yet. Hoping to go until I build the space elevator, which will be when I'm done getting all of the milestones for tier 2. Because then we have to build the space station, we have to create that first space station or that space elevator part before we can move to part 3. And usually that's what I do. I finish tier 2, then I build the space elevator, and I start working on my factories. And yeah, there's more than one. Then it's a little bit of a wait until I can get the parts to give to the space elevator to open up tiers 3 and 4, because I have to build all the factories to build the parts that are needed to build the part that the space elevator needs. And it's all because of how I start the game. I don't start building factories until I have foundations, and then I don't start really building then I get the miner and the smelters going, but I don't start actually building base parts until I can build my power station, quote unquote power station. So okay. So now I'm going to store in here the leftover biomass, the leftover leaves, and the leftover wood. Oh, and I need to move the mycelia over there because I have to put that in the map. Now, we do not have a man. I'm going to have to take down this tree because I'm going to put the man. Jeez, all of that for that little itty bitty tree? Proportional to the tree, dudes. Okay. Special, we're going to go to the man. And I'm going to build the man right there. Now I have to go back and get the stuff that I put in here. All this stuff needs to be, not all of it, but this, take those back out. Oh, it gave me more leaves and wood for the tree that I took down. Okay, I'm going to sort this. That puts everything top. Now, I'm going to move this stuff over. This. That. Not that, not that, not that, or that. Or that right now. And not those, but this. Okay, so all of this stuff down there at the bottom, we need to research in the MAM. And we're starting with these because if we do the hard drive first, it won't let us do these until the hard drive is done, and it takes 10 minutes to do the hard drive. So we're going to start with this. We're going to start with our hog research for our hog meat, and we're going to confirm. And while that one's going, I'm going to move down to the Caterium. So I'm going to confirm. Go to Caterium.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
I thought I had started that. I guess I didn't. So I'm going to confirm this, and then if I can do the next one, I'm going to start it. Yeah.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Okay, so now, once she's done talking, then I go in and hit confirm so she can tell me about the ingots. And I'm going to look and see if I can do the next one. I can't.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Okay, so I couldn't do any more Caterium, so I moved to this one. I'm going to do this one and see if I can open up any of the others.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Okay, so I couldn't do anything more with the mycelia. So I moved to nutrients, and I'm going to confirm this, and I know that I have the bacon aggregate. So I'm going to start research.
This fruit, dubbed the beryl nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay. And now I'm going to confirm the bacon aggregate.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
It just dawned on me that I was pronouncing that wrong. It's agaric. Bacon agaric. Okay, I don't have any of the rest of this, so I can't go any further, and I don't have that one yet. So we're going to move on to power slugs, and we're going to get the blue. And confirm.
This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Okay, I have another blue one, but I don't have enough screws, and this will allow us to scan for the power slugs. So I could go over real quick and make some additional screws. I only need 31, so I think I'm going to exit out and do that. So I'm going to bring this up to 200. Here we go. And real quick, okay, I'll only be able to make 30 ingots. I need 50 to go to the next level in the Caterium line, so this doesn't hurt anything. So we'll go ahead, because it takes 3 Caterium to make 1 Caterium ingot, unlike copper, which is a 1-to-1. So I'm going to drop the Caterium, the 1 ore, and the ingots, because I need 50, so I'm just going to store those back in there for now. The bacon agaric I'm going to move over. The hog meat, hog protein, we can now, well, the hog meat, hog remains, we can now make into hog protein. So we can get 10 of them. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, if we go back up here to alien megafauna and come down to this one, oh, we have to have 2 of these in order, and we haven't found these 3 yet. If I'd gone a little further while we were out exploring, we would have run into these, and possibly even one of these, but we didn't, or I didn't, so. So the mycelia, in order to get fabric, we need 100 biomass, which we don't have with us. To get this, we need 10 stators, which we don't have at all. To get this, we need 200 biomass plus 10 of the nobelisks, the bombs, the little red bombs there. Why did my laptop just go to sleep? I don't know. It just did. Stop. Why? Is it going to catch up? Or did it stop? Nope, there we go. Alright, sorry. Had to figure that out. So, we can get the biomass, and I'll show you why. Because Now we can turn mycelia into biomass. And look at this, 1 mycelia gives 10 biomass. So you get 10 times for mycelia. Now that's not what we're going to use it for. We're just going to make enough to get the 100 that we need. There we go. To unlock that next level under mycelia for fabric. Start research. And then I think down here there's another one I'll be able to do. I'll go ahead and research that if I can. Oh, I can't yet. Okay.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Okay, I couldn't. I need to do something first, but so I went down to do the blue power slug one.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Okay. 25 rotors. We have rotors here. Do we have 25? We do. So, under power slugs, we can do this one because we've got everything we need. So let's do that one.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Okay, so this was what I was going to look at. The parachute, we need 10 fabric, which again we might be able to do. Now we can take this last blue power slug and make it into a power shard, because under power slugs, to unlock this one we need a power shard because we've got everything else, and this is overclocking. So we're going to start the research.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Yeah, so you got to be careful about overclocking. I can get 6 more inventory slots by creating 1,000 cable. Well, right now that's not going to be very productive, because I mean, it would be good to have the 6 slots, and I will get them, but right now we've only got 2 smelters turning copper ore into copper ingots. And then we still have to make it. I mean, we can start the process for sure by grabbing the copper ingot. I could even grab these 4. In fact, I'm just going to grab the miners. We're not going to get those out here. that is working, and it is creating ingots. So right now, create, or the iron ore that I got while we were out exploring, I'm gonna turn into ingots. And the concrete. Okay, now back down here by Cilia, we need, for each cloth, or for this recipe, I need 10 cloth. So to make the cloth, I need 1 mycelia and 5 biomass. So 10 times 5, 50. I need 50 biomass. So if I take the mycelia, I just need 5. There we go. And then 10 fabric. And cable.
Parachute unlocked. Fixit appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fixit property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
There we go. Now we'll come over here and see what we need to do to make it. We need 20 fabric. So we come back here. So 20 times 5, that would be 100. So I need to make 100 biomass. There we go. Now we can make our 20 fabric. We'll see what, if anything else, we need. We got it. So let's make the parachute. Okay. Okay. So the parachute goes on our back. Now, if we were to jump down from this height, I doubt we would take any damage. But if you jump, then hit the space bar, you just descend very slowly, very gently. It really comes in handy when you're jumping from a higher distance. Oh, wait a minute, there's some of that crystal right here.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Oh, sometimes you see these branches on the ground. Pick them up. It's wood. Make biomass out of it. This area has a good amount of it. I can show you a couple of other areas that you can go and grab it early on. The thing is, these generally tend not to come back, as far as I can tell. They don't, the trees won't continue to drop limbs. Don't know why. You'd think that as long as the tree is still there, the potential would be that there could be more branches fall. Apparently not. You've been playing for 4 hours. Don't forget to have a Fix-It protein bar now with 10% more natural ingredients. Or 10% natural ingredients. I don't know if there was more in there or not. You know what? I'm gonna go get those hogs. Two over here. There you go. With this little zapper, it takes 4 whacks to take them down. I could swear there was 2. If there was, I don't know which direction the other one went. That's okay. Oh, we got one. And I'm going to go ahead and take the tops off of these. These are impure nodes, meaning that when you put a miner on them, they will only produce 30. So, I mean, I'm still going to use them, don't get me wrong. But, instead of putting 2 smelters, well, ultimately more, but to start with, 2 smelters to get the to use the ore coming out, you only need 1. No point. Which means at tier 2 you'd get 60, at tier 3 you'd get 120 out of it. And if there's a tier 4, double it again, so it'd be like 240. Unless you like overclock it and then you get more, but again, be very careful overclocking because, there's some more Caterium. Good. We need more Caterium to get to the next milestone, the next level cleared. So, exactly is it? Oh, it's over this way, I think. I zigged when I should have stayed the course. Okay, so lots of leaves over here. I'm just, I'm taking all I can. I can pick up a few sticks until I run out of. Except then the problem is there's some stuff over here that you need to get, and I don't have any slots. Okay, so I can't pick up any more leaves or sticks. So we're gonna head back. What I'm going to do for now is I'm just going to drop some stuff in and go back, because it's a couple things since I've taken you over there. I want to show you what they are. Well, let's go ahead and do the quartz. Start research.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start this hard drive. I've got one. We're going to scan it. It's going to take 10 minutes. Now, that is not, I don't believe that is 10 minutes in the game. I think that's 10 minutes total. I could be wrong. I don't know. It's been a while since I've played. I think it's 10 minutes total. So if you were to shut down the game for 10 minutes or for an hour and come back to it, I think it would be done. Again, don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% positive, quite honestly. So let's grab this Caterium and let's make ingots out of it. So we need to get this number up to 50, I believe it is, for the next milestone. We can't do any more with that, but we can go ahead and turn the hog meat into hog protein. I'm trying to empty some space. I'm going to move this stuff up. And move this stuff over. Except I need one stack of the, oh, that one only had 199 in it. You know what? Put that one back and, oh, come on. Put those two back. Jeez. 3. Oh, and now that one's not. Why are these? I don't know if I'm even still streaming. Okay, that one's on. So there's just something now with the YouTube on my TV stopped for some reason. Don't know why. I didn't touch it. I just have it up so that I can keep an eye on it, make sure that it is still streaming. So when it stops, I worry. Does look like it's still up, I hope. Or did it stop? No, it stopped. Yet the one on my laptop, or no, The one on the TV is up to date. The one on the laptop isn't. Stop. Okay. Now that everything's alright. Alright, I don't know why this keeps doing it. Alright. Sorry. I'm going to move that over because I can't do anything with just two. I'm going to go ahead and move the copper ore and the iron ore over. Sort and close. Okay. So now we are going to go back over here because I want to show you what else is over there. And we will go ahead and pick up more of that wood. Oh, there's some more sulfur. Or some sulfur. I don't know if I've had it before. Nope. First time we've done it in this game.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay, this is a spitter. And when you're on normal mode, you see why he's called that, because he spits out this toxic, or I think some of them spit fire, some
Samples of
spit
unknown
some kind
alien
of
species
toxic
acquired.
thing.
Their weaponized plasma is most
Depending
likely
on
stored
the
as a
area.
stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Sorry, I forgot to start talking when she started. I'm trying to remember when I'm in a game where there's other vocalization, I need to shut up. Because many of the games that I played don't have any of this. There's very little in Planet Crafter, there's very little in No Man's Sky. Very little in Orebound, which is another crafting type game I play. So we're going to get the rest of this. Now, over there in the middle of this glade, or whatever you want to call it, is this. These are Mercer spheres.
This bleeding temple hums a resonant song. Play for us.
So we're going to hold down E to collect this.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
So we're just going to get more of this wood and leaves, because this is a very overgrown area over here. And again, once we can get rid of those plants, which, again, we're going to have to use the explosive charges for. They're like grenades. Some more limestone down there. Actually, over here is a fun area, well, other than that. Because there's a couple of limestone nodes, and then over a little further there's like 5 or 6 iron nodes. Most of them are like impure, but still, when you've got 5 or 6 of them, it makes it more like you've got 2 or 3 normal, you know? makes up for in volume, in quantity, what it doesn't have in quality, I guess. There we go. Okay, I think we've got most of it. There's still a few. I might have it all now. I don't know. Oh, no, there's a couple more there. Just have to be careful not to get too close to those bark plants. Ah, there's some more quartz. Like the fart rocks, you will take damage if you get too close. Ma'am has done researching. Now, the thing is, when you're out in the field like this, if you got what you need to create another ma'am, and we do, I can create another ma'am right here. See what my results were. Confirm. Okay. Find concrete.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative
wire.
recipe selection available in the MAM.
So let's see what it takes to make these. So, find concrete. You mix silica with limestone. So right now it takes 3 limestone to make 1 concrete. So to make 5 concrete, you would use 15 limestone. So here it's saying, okay, replace 3 of the limestone with silica, which you get a lot of silica from the fine quartz. Plus you can get it from other areas, so you're more likely to have the silica. And it gives you 10 concrete instead of 5. So 15 limestone gives you 5 concrete. So 12 limestone and 3 silica give you 15, or give you 10 concrete. That's not a bad deal. You just have to have a convenient source of silica and a convenient source of limestone in similar areas, or in a close enough area to make it. I mean, you could move the silica to where the limestone is. There are ways to do it. The fused wire uses copper and caterium, And I mean, it's not a bad recipe if you've got an abundance of Caterium. And usually Caterium you get in abundance, but you tend to use a lot of it in some later builds. So this, I mean, it could be lucrative, especially earlier on. So these are both not bad, in my opinion, not terrible recipes. For right now, I don't need either one. I'm going to let them sit there. You don't have to take it right away. Now, I could rescan this if I wanted. If both of these were terrible, I'd never use these recipes, I'd rescan it. But these are both recipes that could come in handy depending on the situation. So basically it's going to be a case of, okay, which can I use first? Most likely this one, because this one, Caterium, you don't see all the time. So for now, I'm just going to let it be. I can, while we've got this open, actually I can go into quartz because I think I've got enough quartz there to unlock this next one. I do. Now I could either unlock this one, which is the quartz crystals, or I could unlock this one, which is the silica. This one leads to this one. I'm kind of leaning to this one, although this one does lead here, which this is really good as well. But you need a lot of quartz crystal to make it happen. And this, you just need silica, and I've got silica. I don't know if I've got enough, but I've got silica. I'm going to take this one first. Start research. Confirm.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Okay, so I did the research for the Mercer sphere.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture. Witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing says on.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
For some reason, the stream on my TV, my YouTube on my TV is not going any further. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. I'm going crazy. I gotta stop looking at it. Okay. So, we learned that. And then there's one more thing we can do while we got this open. We've got 27. If it's enough, it is. So we're going to scan this. Start research. Confirm.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Okay. So I think that's all we can do in here for now. I think. Because, yeah, we can't. Oh, no, we can do this one.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
I went down one more.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for Fixit coupons at the Awesome Sink. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Anywhere on this planet. There is no other source on this planet. So that's what we're going to be doing with it. We are going to be putting these through the awesome sink. We're going to be setting them in for coupons. So when we get back to our crafting bench, we can turn the alien protein that we currently have, or the DNA, whatever this is, alien protein, into the alien DNA capsules. And then afterwards we've got, well actually I need 3 of them. If I add 1,000 cable, I can unlock 6 more, I think it's 6. Yeah, 6 more inventory slots, which is not a bad thing. So this is stuff that we don't know yet. This I can trade 5, I can do 5 of those to unlock another line that would lead me to my rebar gun, which is good. Definitely want to do that. I need to start picking up those barrel nuts. I need 60 of them along with some more rotors. So more to come. Much more to come. I don't think that I've got, yeah, no, I don't have one. I need to get to the next one. So we can now disassemble that. Now we can head back to our, we can pick up some more branches. For like a melee hand type weapon, or like, or hand to mouth type weapon, to go up against, to kill those creatures, I prefer the sword that you can get. But ultimately, I like the rebar gun. I haven't gotten far enough to get the actual rifle. Oh, I'm going to need barrel nuts, so let's start grabbing those. I know I've already researched them, because I didn't get any kind of alert saying, possible edible found. Grab those. That's the first time I've
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Some more barrel nuts. I don't know how many barrel nuts I'm getting from each plant. And it's usually more than one. And the barrel, as long as you don't destroy the plant, the barrel nuts will reform. Oh, you get 5 out of each one. So as long as I don't remove this plant, it'll grow more nuts. Now, this plant usually does, I do have to end up removing because it's in the way of my build. But I try not to remove them. So I've got 20. So which one was that? Go back to megafauna? No. nutrients. No. This one. Oh, but I need 4 more rotors. I think I might be able to make rotors here now. No, not yet. Okay. Good to know, good to know. But if I want to do that 1,000 cable, go ahead and make this. See if I've got any more copper. I might have put some copper in the chest. Come think about it. I think I've got like 400 in there. These are the 200 that were already made. So keep in mind, if I've got a total of 600 between copper ore and copper ingot, I'm only going to end up with 600 cable. Because even though they double for the wire, they cut in half again for the cable. So I'll end up with, I would end up with 1,200 cable or wire. But then when I refined it to cable, it'd be back down to 6, which is still not enough. Oh, and I still need to research the pale berry. Usually when I'm sitting waiting for this stuff to happen until I get it where it's automated, I'll have my TV on or watch a movie or whatever. When I'm out exploring, not so much. Okay, so I've got 559 current. To get 1,000 cable, I'll need 2,000 wire. That's essentially the gist of it. I am not turning the old alien protein into biomass. Not. That, in fact, that, I'm going to go ahead. I'll get more. I'll go ahead and turn this so I don't forget. Get my wood. I have a kitty wanting some attention. Hey, baby. She's my squeaker. She doesn't meow, she squeaks. She's more like a mouse than a cat. You're more mouse than cat, aren't you? Like, Mom, that's not very nice. Maybe we can turn that. Can't we turn that into protein? Oh, not enough space. Okay. Well then let's make some biofuel. Oh, except I don't have room for biofuel either. Alright. Let's move over. Jeez, running out of room. Move that over. Move that over. Move the quartz over. Move the barrel nuts. Yeah, I don't want to move those over. I haven't researched it yet. Move that over. We'll go ahead and move those over for now. That gives us a few more slots. Let's take care of the nutrient, this last berry.
This fruit, dubbed the pale berry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Oh, okay. We'll take out one stack of that. Alright. We've got a little more space. We're going to make a little bit more though. I'm going to go ahead and make biofuel out of what's there. She wants some of your scratches. I wanted to get that out of the way. What's he doing? Once I get this biomass made into solid biofuel, I think I'm going to start working on my power plant, I guess is the best way to put it. Because that's going to be the next thing before I can really build out. I just gotta see how's the best way to situate it. It just dawned on me. I didn't have any wood left over from that. It used all of it. Yay! Okay. So now let's come out here. I need to scope this out a little bit. Those rocks are going to be in the way unless I move it more this way. Take it out. There's still going to be some rocks that'll be in the way until I get my explosives. Yeah, and I'll need to take this one out. Okay. Now. Where that might be enough. To be safe, we'll do a second one. We'll go two out this way. That should be the boundary for the smelters. So I am going to have to relocate everything. Gosh, you know what? We need to turn this. Three, four. Not gonna even have room. I need to empty another spot because I'm gonna go pick up those miners over there on that limestone node. And I don't have enough room. Oh, wait a minute. I can put this over there. Was there something else I could put over there? I don't think so. Oh, I had more wood in there I didn't know about. Oh well. Can't be helped now. I can move that over there. Alright, I think that'll be enough. I will need to pick up luckily the miner stack, so I don't need a bunch of extra storage for a bunch of miners. Alright. So currently I have 528. So we're good there. How much? I don't have a whole lot of iron plate, so we'll do the best we can. So we're going to build the 2-meter foundations. Except I want them a little bit taller or I won't be let go. it 3. Because all I'm building here, because I don't need a smelter here, all I need is the miner. Let's get that built. The miner. This row built even. Okay, so the miner, and the miner is going to produce 30 limestone because this is an impure node. So when I put my constructor out here, for concrete, it uses 45 per minute, so which I don't have, so I only need the one. And I can actually underclock it if I choose, and I need, in this case, I am going to create for now, where, there, a storage container. So we're going to use Mark 1 conveyor belts. And this can actually be underclocked to produce I'm only going to be 30 instead of 45, which is 2/3 of, so 66.6%, 66.666. Yeah, so I'll use 30 and get 10. So I'm going to underclock it. That way it uses less power. At least that's the theory. Okay, so I can keep this just to make it easier to get up and down. It doesn't hurt anything, it doesn't take extra power to have it there. So we've only got 2 things we have to power, so that and that, and now we can run this power to there. No, it's already got 4. It can go to there. So now that should be winding up. Comes the ore, and then this is going to start working. Oh, you know what? I can feed it so that there's no lag time at all for the constructor, and then this is starting to fill. So yay, okay, I wanted to get that going because we are going to use a lot of concrete. Okay, I am going to build out on the side over here to put my hab. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to make some iron plates. What little iron I've got. grab that 200 plate. So, now that we've added the concrete, and we're going to take these 2 iron ingots out so that those will run. So, I don't know if the copper is still going. It's probably finished. So now, with these running, we have 33 max consumption, meaning that if everything is running all at once, it's going to consume 33 of our 40. So we're getting close. So this is the time to do this. We are currently consuming 20.6 and producing 24 and production 20.6. So we're using what we're supposed to at this point. We've still got 189, so the solid biofuel just on these few machines goes on forever. Let's see if I can get 2 more rows. Grab the iron ingots. I need to make them into iron plates. Once I move it, everything's going to stop working because nothing will have power until I get it reset. Okay. Okay, so I am going to stop that. Yeah, we've got it. I'd have a box because there's stuff in storage. So I am doing special and hub. This way. There we go. should be my... Yeah. Okay, so I need power. There. Those going. Now this one was powering this one, which powered everything else, I think. Yeah, that one over there's going. This one doesn't seem to be going yet, though. Is there another thing going? Oh, these might not be going because it's full. Yeah, it's full. Never mind. That's why those aren't going. Except we really want to move that onto here, because otherwise it will be in the way. Power from here to there, and this one to there. And get rid of that one. Everything should still be running. Yeah. Okay. That's fixed. Okay. Now, this has got all the stuff from the thingy. Okay. I'm going to set up a storage container right here to hold all this overflow stuff, so that my inventory and stuff are not as full as they are right now, which includes all of this, that, this, those until I need to do anything with it. Now, I need to come and get these and put them in the other storage. Take all but one, I guess. I didn't put the leftover wood in there. So, those, and that, and that. Okay, and like that. Well, for now, that's it. Now, in this box, I can put all this other stuff. Oops. That. All this, and those. And for now, that. There we go. Now I'm going to dismantle these two and rebuild them over here. I don't know that that'll be wide enough, but we will see. Okay. So, this equipment workshop can go here. And the MAM to move it in some other time. Now, that tree's gonna have to go. Again, that was an awful big crash for such a little itty bitty tree. Okay, I'm gonna have to stay to the side of this, so this one might be maybe okay, might not. Foundations. Nope, it's not. It's gonna have to start. Hopefully that will be enough. Grab what's in here and take care of it. And that, and that. Bring this one out of here. Let's go ahead and take care of this concrete. And then we'll go grab what's in the storage container up in the concrete section. So this game, as far as YouTube videos goes, probably would be better to create or to record the gameplay, and then this type of stuff can be like fast forwarded through, or just cut out altogether. Just do a little blip 10 minutes later or 30 minutes later. Okay, got all of that taken care of. Let's move on. Okay, let's put this away. That belongs in there. And these extra bits can come out. And I'm going to go ahead and go up. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and build a ramp since I don't have stairs yet. That way I can get up from this end very quickly. Okay. So go back to our 2-meter foundation. And then I can do one more. Except now I'm out of iron plate. Oh lordy. You know, I'm about ready to say to heck with you. Let's just go ahead and build 30, how many? If I make a constructor, and we put it right here, okay, right there. Except the other one's too close to do an even match. And do, or I could do it on the other side. Actually, if I do a splitter here, I'll have to move that forward one for it not to clip at least a little bit. You know what? This is temporary. This is just so I don't have to constantly stop and make plate, and this does take 30, so actually there's going to be no splitting. Because this is produced 30, and, oh wait a minute, no, this produced 60. No, it produced 30. Okay. So this is a 1-to-1. Okay, so never mind, I don't need a splitter. So now I'm going to power this. Okay. So, and then for now I am going to have to put until it becomes, no, actually I might be able to do it this way. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, of course, iron plates. Do I have enough in there to grab? Nope, I need one more. Thank you. Okay, so I think I need 10. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do it this way. We're going to put it here and loop it around. It's going to be tricky. We'll have to probably do it in 2 steps because we can't just do a U-turn. No, we can't just do a U-turn. So we're going to do a, what is that? Oh, so I'm missing iron plate. That's right. I know why. Because it takes iron plate to make the Mark 1 belt, so do it to about here, and then connect it. There we go. So there go the plates. So they'll go in there so that I can grab them at my leisure. Additional ones so that I can get back in there while that's doing its thing. Close is this to that? Is it too close? I don't think so. I think we're alright. Okay. I do have a rock here. Hopefully it won't be a problem. There's another one here. So we're going to start here. Biomass burners. I want the belt beam to turn out. Metal plating. And I'm beginning to think I need to overclock that for a bit. So 1, 2, 3. Pretty much 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Start the other row here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is all that I could do. We needed to go further that way by at least 3 squares. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with 1 extra square. Let's see where that puts us in relationship to those birders. We go out to the edge. Might be okay. Might just be okay if I'm careful. Here, let me get this out first. So it went too far. You don't need those last 3. Still have a little problem. I probably should have at least a 1 space gap between. Will it let me go out 1 more? Or I know I'm pushing my luck. It might be a case of I might have to just do the building from far enough away. Close to the danger zone, but I'm still okay. So, oops, I need 1 more foundation. Right. Production, no power, biomass. Oh, and I'm short again. Alright. Just go ahead and leave this way. Once I get the power set up, then I can start building vertically, which is what I'm planning to do. So whatever the footprint ends up being of my bottom floor from the oh, biomass burners on. Mostly that's going to be the footprint of my building. We'll see. Okay, and then one more rod. Alright. So we're going to build 2 more, do space, and then 5 more. I need to back up so I can see. Okay, so now I need to leave enough of a gap, so probably that much. Actually, it's more going to be needed on this side, and I think that is exactly perfect because otherwise those rocks would have been in the way. Because these great big ones here, as far as I know, there's no way to get rid of them. The little ones, yes, you just plant an explosive on it, push the detonator, and they blow up. But not those great big ones. Take those out. Continue building. So I'm going to have 2 sets of 15 that are going to be connected with belts and feeders to feed solid biofuel into them. Yeah, we are going to need 1 more row because this row is going to have to be like start right there. So I'm going to have to do 1 more row back. I won't be able to walk back there for now. Well, no, I can't. It'll just be tight. I can add another row later to give it some more footprint if I need to. So then I'm going to go 5 wide here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, there. There is a better way to do that, and I can show it to you. And it looks like we are out of... Oh, this time we're out of rods. Oh, okay. Well, let's go make some rods. So the original blueprint plans that that the guy had, because somebody else figured out this setup and did a tutorial on it, and so I mapped it out. And because 15, they're great. They only give you 30 megawatts each, so only 10 more than the 2 we start with each. So 15 will give me like what, 450 megawatts. Well, if I did double that and fed in two directions into that, it would give me 900, which is better. Take those. So yeah, now with all of this stuff running, we are running at 24.6 out of max capacity of 40. So, no, we're going to make some rods. We're just going to turn all of these into rods. Go. And hopefully that'll tide us over for a while. You know what? I'm just going to grab those on the way through. Maybe that'll get me the last 10. No, not last 10, because there's still 5 that go along that way. So for a total of 30 biomass burners. Comes to putting the belts in, these two, the two that are in the corners, they tend to get a little close. 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip that one and come over to here. 1, 2, 3, oops. Now we're out of everything. Didn't get as far as I'd hoped. Alright. Well, we're gonna have, actually, do I have copper in here? Not in there. Do I have it in here? I thought I had some. And I didn't want to spend the time. I do, okay. So we're going to grab all this copper. There's 400 there. That'll make a lot of wire. See, this is why a lot of people do they call them spaghetti lines, because there's just belts and everything every which direction. And I really hate that because I hate the cleanup involved. It's like, you know what, I'm just going to go to a different area and I'm just going to start my factory someplace else. But then I'm not where I want to be, and this is where I want my factory to start. So, but that's why people have their spaghetti lines, so that they have this stuff already being made by the time you get to where we are now. And if that's the way you prefer to do it, hey, more power to you. That's awesome. You do you. This is how I prefer to do it. I like to wait until I can put my foundations down and get to a point that I'm ready to start the build, and I'm at that point. Once I get to the point where I need more power, it's pretty much where it starts, because I know that this manually building of parts to make the biofuel reactors is a pain. And I do. I've put it off longer than I probably should. There was one build that I did that I actually did not. I only built like one plate factory, one rod factory, one wire factory. And then just hand built most everything else until I finally got to the point where I could do until I got, well, no, because I would have had to have done I would have had to have set up a machine to build the parts for the space elevator. The first part you need is, I can't remember what it's called because I haven't built the space elevator yet. But whatever that part's called, I can't. Smart plating, I think, is what it's called, because it uses, I believe, a rotor and reinforced iron plate. It's called smart plating, I think. That's what makes it up. But so I had to build a machine to create that part because space elevator parts cannot be done by hand. They have to be done by machine. So anytime I need smart plate, I have to have a machine to make it. But everything else, I had it smelt and form the iron plate, smelt and form the iron rod, smelt and form the wire, mine and put together the concrete. And that's basically all I start with. But I had nothing but, I think, a total of 4 biofuel reactors, which included the 2 on the back of the HUD, or hub, on the back of the hub. So what's that, 30, 60, 100 megawatts total available power. So I had all that running, and and I actually had 2 for rods because one was making screws, because those are tedious. So now we're going to make the wire. But that's the way I had it all the way up until I unlocked coal power. Because by that time I had found my first coal node, quite by accident. And once I knew what I needed, basically it's coal and water, because you're feeding water and coal into the coal power generators to create the power. Then that's when I started really seriously building. So I never had the biofuel setup that I've got now. But it took a long time to get to that point, which I think would not make a very good live stream. So I'm not going to put you through that. Bad enough it took this long, right? Almost. Almost there. You know what? I'm going to make some cable while we're over here because I've got 3 cable. Especially when I get ready to power these things, I'm going to need a lot more than that. So I'm going to do 100 cable. Oop. A little past it, that's fine. So now I'm gonna that and exit out of it. Okay. Let's see if we can't get this done. Alright. Biomass burner. Oh, jeez. I was so worried about the copper, I didn't take care of the other shoot. Alright. Let's grab this. Double check the, yeah, we still got over 150. We're still in good shape. Alright, so I need some iron plate and I need some rods. And I've only got 100. That's not going to be enough. Well, how much first? How many do I need? I think I need 3 plus 5. I think I need at least 8. 9 tops, because I know I put at least 1 down. So what? So 9, if we go 10 by times 15, I need 150 plate, which I only get 66 out of 100. Okay, that's not good. And the same for the rods. Alright. Still going. Oh, you know what? Iron plate. Boom. Got it. I'm just going to take all of it. So I'm just going to make the rods. Okay, so about 100 rods. Which I don't think is going to be enough. I'm going to go ahead and take those and we'll get another 59 rods. So I only needed 8. I'm sorry. I should be good now. I figured for 10, so. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5. So then if we rotate this around, we start that there. 1, 2, nope. 2, 3, 4. That should end up square. Yes. Okay. Let's hope this all works, guys. Otherwise, I'll be moving a bunch of stuff. And I'm not going to be happy about it. Okay, so we're going to have a line coming through here. Actually, it's going to be a... and it may not be needed. Then again, it may be. We're going to have a storage unit coming out of here. Like so. And it's going to feed... God. Jeez. Get on the right one. So it's going to need to go right here, smack dab in the center. A splitter. Right on the line. That's right, so I'm going to push the H button, which is going to make, it's going to leave that hologram there, and I'm going to walk around it, and it looks good. So now we're going to set it. So, it'll go in here, it'll split out this way and that way. Now, I need to get my blueprint, my chart. So, in the middle of each of these sections, I've got no room for my chart. There we go. So, we'll start on this side. So, in the middle of this section, pretty much in the middle. So, move down here. So the first it's not going to be equal distances no matter what I do. So working through it, bear with me. So, splitter would be there. It's going to be closer to one side than the other, I think. That can't be helped. No, I'm not going to redo it at this point. So, I need a splitter. With the N in front of me. And then another splitter with the N going that way. the in coming this way. So we see the arrows traveling from here to here and then from here into that, which is what we want to see. So let's do that. So now we need a merger, which is going to go in front of this with the input. No, the output going in to the center. There we go. Nope, yellow. Okay, so now I need to get the belts, and this is actually easier to see from above, but we can do it this way. If we look right inside that, that's a little crack there, the yellow. Click it once, it turns blue, and hit enter. Or hit the left mouse button. There. Now, this belt needs to go into that one. So I'm saying this is going to be kind of close. And then we need to move one that way to balance it. See, I get the concept of load balancing, but I'm not as versed in it. And then in this, out of this one goes all the way over here, but we're going to do it that way. Do it default mode. It's going to come real close to that belt, but it doesn't interfere with it. Okay. Kind of looks a little wonky, but it's going to work. That one is going to be the issue. That's the one I'm worried about. So, actually I might need to move that one further over. So from here, there's going to be so that's this one. I'm going to have to turn this around because I'm looking at it backwards. So that's this one. So the second one over, that one, this is where we're going to have a splitter be right in the middle of these two. Just like that. But I'm going to have it over a little further this way. And then another splitter. And see, I've got the dotted line going across this way and then the one going back. That only happens when it's lined up. So, and now we've got it, this one going in here and that one going back to the machine on the other side that we can't see. So, a merger. I hope I left room. I might need to move things, shift things up one. So then we have our merger, just like we had on the other. We're going to hologram it, and then I'm just going to go off to the side to make sure. Yep. Okay. Set it. And then we're going to have a splitter. And this splitter, and it is good. It's going to be a further distance to the other side, but it can't be helped. I can't move these in any. I mean, maybe I could if I had offset them some, but I didn't know how much I needed to, so I'm going to do belts there, here, here, and there, and then let me see, this one, yes, this one. Here, make sure. So this one is going to go here. So this one needs to go here. If we did it this way, it would, this is the only way that one will go. There, now I'm up here. This one goes here. This one, we're going to do that way. This one, that way. Oh, wait, something's wrong. No, okay. Scrap that. This one needs to be over here because of how these are laid out. And then this one is going to come over there. And that's basically, that's how that's going to have to work. Okay. The other side is basically going to work the same, but it's going to be, there's going to be a bigger distance. It's not going to be as close to the machines is the problem. So, you know what, if I had moved it over to these two, maybe it would have been better. I don't know, I think either way. Because it's symmetrical and it's really, I don't think it's supposed to be. Or these need to be a little bit further away so that they can be a little more offset. I don't know. But it's okay. We'll make it work. Merger. No. From here. This is a splitter. Yeah, we do need a merger. I was right. First time. And it's going to point that way. And then we need a splitter. And we could make these further out. And it would make it a little better. I'm not sure that's where I wanted that to go. I didn't mean to hit that button. No, I want it back one. I want it right there. Splitter. Right there. So then this one is going to be pointing like this. And this one like this. And I'm going to put and then this one goes in here. This one goes in here. This one goes in there. This one goes out here and into there. This goes into here. This one, and I'm out of plates. Okay. So we're going to go over here and get more plates. Hopefully, quite a few have been made. Yeah. Okay. one goes in here, and then this one goes there. Then that goes there. So from that one is a half, and then 1, 2, 3. So if we do that the same way but in reverse, splitter. Yeah, starts with a splitter. So half, and then 1, 2, 3. I think that's it. We hit the H and then go make sure that it's sitting on the line, and it is not. It needs to go over 1. Okay. So then a merger on either side. And then a splitter. On the line. Okay, so going back to here. Splitter, merger, splitter. And this one is going to be on the line. I think this one on this side is a little further away. And then another splitter here. Come on, thank you. There. And there. So then this one. There. And then finally this one. Shouldn't go here. This one's going to be offset. Can't be helped. Either way we do it's going to be offset. Alright. Might have to redo my map for a future game, future build. So this is going to have to go... You know what? I'm going to get the things over here and over on the other side done first, because I need to figure out how this is going to go. That belt. Okay, this one in there, this one in there. This has got got T, so this has got to go here, and this one is going to go there. So this one goes here. I might need to remake this a little more angled. How did I do it? Oh, I haven't done it on the other side yet. I'll put it there for now if I need to change it. And then this is going to go back to here. Okay. So, going to the other end. I got belts, right? Are the belts in there? Yeah. There. That one. Is that off centered? That one's a little off. Okay. Splitter. Thought I might have moved it at the very last minute. This one. So this one only has one on this side. You know what? I am going to angle that. I think. Because this one is, it's going to have 3 on this side. Or 2 on this side, I think. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to just do it, and if I have to replace the 2 on the end, I will. So, straight. And then back here. That one's there. This one goes here, and then this one goes there. And then this one goes there. Alright. Now. Let's do it there. It's probably going to be the best way. The best way. Oh wait. Oh, there's supposed to be a merger. Hold on. Hold everything. Okay. I hope I've got room for this. Merger needs to go here. The right place. Yeah. Now, am I going to be able to I can just squeeze that belt in there. Okay, so this is going in here. This one this one goes here. This one, yeah, it's going to have to be angled. Okay. Oh. This would probably help. Okay. All of them are going. None of them have a power pole in front of them yet. And then this one is going to go here. And this one is going here. That one's going there. Okay, the only way to know if everything is feeding properly. Let's put, oop, I don't have any. Okay, never mind. Get out of there. Come over here. I mean, this looks like a hot mess, and it kind of is. Because I kind of tried to make things a little tighter than maybe I should have. Okay, so first I'm going to sort this. Now I'm going to grab all of those, all of those, and all of that. Because once we get the other stuff, oh. Let me through. There we go. Okay. So now, in this one is going to be the biomass, with the exception of one stack for my personal use. Now, I need to get up here so I can see if everything is going. So this is going to split to two sides. It's going to take a minute. And we should see it going. And because this is like a manifest line, it's gonna be a little funky. So there's some going that way, there's some going that way, and there's some going this way. So this side appears to be working. I just have to make sure that it's getting to each. So I think when these start flashing, that means that there's fuel in there, but there's nothing attached. There's no power line. Okay, so that has a fuel, and it's blinking. These are all blinking now. I think they've all got power. They've all got a biofuel. This one does, okay. That way I know that the belts are all, so that one's going, and then these belts go so slow. Okay, that one's going in. I mean, I can see that these belts are attached, so they should all be fine. I just need to make sure that the belts, does that have a belt? I'm not sure. Does this one have a bio? It does, so it must. It's just hard to see. And then that one's going. So yeah, everything on this side is working as it should be. Nothing seems to be is this going? Are these getting? They aren't. I think I might have missed a thing. It looks like all of the biofuel is going the other direction. Something wrong here. this pointed the wrong direction? Oh, it is. Okay. That's the problem. Hold on. That splitter is pointed the wrong direction. So let's move that. And it's not attached to that. Okay, let's see. The splitter. Is this supposed to be a splitter or a merger? Wait a minute. That's the splitter. Or that's, no, that's a merger. That's a merger. So this should be a splitter. Oh no, did I? No. No, there's not. Oh, I was gonna put it closer and decided not to. So that one didn't need to be there in the first place, so that's why nothing's... Except why is that not working? Hold on. Merger. Move that for now, move this for now. So the merger needs to go in this way, in that way, wait a minute, a merger has 3 ins and 1 out. The out should be going out to that. Okay. That's... Then this should be a splitter. Okay. I think that's the problem. This should be a splitter. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Man, I really messed this up, huh? Okay, I'm gonna have to take this belt, and this belt, and this belt off. So this should be a splitter. Going out to either side, but it should be going forward too, shouldn't it? Oh man, this side was all messed up. Hang on. It's going to be very uneven. It's going to take a while for everything to catch up. So this is going out here. This is coming in, not to there. Dang it. Stop this again. Oh my god. I don't know what I did, but now trying to figure it out. So this has to feed that and this. So this is supposed to be a splitter. Or no, these are 3 splitters. So no. Okay. So there is supposed to be a splitter, but then a merger. So there's the merger there, and larger here where it's supposed to be. And that needs to go into there. So then the splitter is supposed to feed all three. I just had it closer to that one. I don't know why. I did it differently on the other side. That's alright. Oh, in fact, no, I need to do it differently here too. I need to. So this then is also a splitter. And it's got to split three ways. So the end needs to be there. That way this stuff comes in here. I should have taken that one out temporarily so that nothing else went, but this one has to go here, like this. That's the way it is over there. There. There, and this one comes back into here. That one's going. No, I don't know if these are going now. Did I put the belts in? Yeah, it's not giving me a yellow indicating I need to put a belt in, so I think we're good. Are these getting? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, something's still not right. Okay, this is being stopped here. Oh, I didn't put the belt in there, I guess. Okay, now I should be able to see pretty much right away. There's one going there, one there, one there, and those two are going. Alright. Ay, ay, ay. Now I'm going to put these back in here. But no, that one. That way. It won't be even. It'll take some time for it to smooth out, level out, but okay. So now I'm going to build some foundations this way. I'm not sure how many I need to go back, but that's as far as I could because now I'm out of concrete. Looks like I can go a couple more back. Take everything out of there. I'm done with this initial build. Once I get this power situation and figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of it and start exploring. These things can get built up, but okay, so this, so let's go. Can I go another over this way? Not really. So it's going to have to be built more on this side. Actually, you know what? I can do it this way and bring it around. Okay, why don't I do that? 4. I'm going to leave that one there for now. Go ahead and grab that. might have to take it out further eventually. But I won't be able to do it really until, at least not efficiently, without taking damage. Okay, and let's go 5 back. 5 back. 5. 5, okay. Let's see what happens here. So, we are going to have okay, there's going to be a merger. It's going to be going out for this, so instead of here though, we're going to put it here. So it has room to the belt will go out and into there, but I'm going to make it straight, make it like a 90 degree. Okay. Now we're going to have 3, eventually 4, maybe. Probably not, just the 3. Okay. Constructors. So this is going to come out into here. And then I'm going to have one right next to it. And one on this side. And then we're going to have a belt here coming in there. Here, coming in there, and here, coming in there. Now, this one is going to be creating solid biofuel out of biomass, and that's how they're all going to be. So I'm going to copy. And then I'm going to come over to each of these and paste. So now they're all doing the same thing. Here's why. One, we don't want a bottleneck, except at the other end. So now, right behind this one is going to be another 3 constructors. Should be fine. It can be closer. Okay, I'm going to start there and I'm going to put it right butt up against the one behind it, or in front of it. Because these aren't going to need a splitter or merger or anything. They're just going straight into the machine in front of it. So, okay. So, you get my Now this one, this is where we get particular. So this one's not going to be able to be copy and paste. This is going to be leaves to biomass, because then it goes to the machine in front of it as biomass and becomes solid biofuel. This one is going to be wood and biomass. And this one will eventually be mycelia and biomass. So, now, behind this, we're going to need another row. So, Eventually I will, continue this foundation past the 10 to make it the factory 1 size. Organization, I'm going to storage container, and what don't I have? I don't have enough iron. Oh, we were almost there. Almost. We're almost done with the fuel portion of this. So we got a lot there now. We're going to take 200. Alright. I think it'll be easier to get through going this way. Okay. So now behind each of these, we're going to do a storage container. And we're going to go as close as we can. Nope. That's as close as we can get it. On each of these. Each is going to get their own. Oh, now I'm out of rods. Oh my god. Should have checked. I should have checked. Before coming all that way. Should have checked. And I still got to do the power poles, but I want more of that biofuel to get distributed. And I want to get more biofuel going. So we are going to do some exploring to get more wood and more leaves. So I'm going to grab these. Should have done the same thing, just made a rod. Luckily rods don't take forever. Okay, I'll put that away before I ruin it. I definitely need to space that out a little differently and then redraw my template. Eventually I want to create a blueprint that has it. Okay, so that's done. And that's why I haven't done the grass, because once we get those started, once we get it powered, we are going to or it will this one is going to go here. And you can tell if you've got it lined up with the one next to it. Hold on, I'm going to hologram it. You can tell if you've got it lined up to the one next to it, because if it is, right now it's not lined up to anything. So I'm going to move it this way. No, that way. There we go. And then up one, this way. So when it's lined up, you see this light line right there? That tells you that it's in line with the one next to it. It's perfectly in line. So, do that. Belt that and belt that. Okay. Now, in here we're going to put the little bit of wood that we've got. in here, we're going to put all of this leaf matter, and it's going to start going in. It's just not going to go anywhere because it's not turned on yet. And then in this one up here, we're going to put this little bit of biomass that we've got. Oh, come on. Let me over, thank you. Now we have to set power poles. And this is challenging because of the fact that we can only do 4 at a time. So I am going to, and it's also going to be difficult because I don't start clipping. Putting one on the other side. This one is going to go, it's going to appear to be clipping, but it's just clipping into the thing. It's not touching the footer there. And this one's going to go just right here in this corner. Again, it's not technically clipping, it's not touching the machine, it's just within the border. Same with this one. And just going to keep that in mind. So I'm just going to do that all the way down on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Those are suspiciously quiet. Why are they quiet? I mean, I know they don't have a connection, but neither do these. Why do these say they're running? They're idle. Yeah. Why aren't these making noise? I don't know. Weird. Here, and see, these are making noise too. That one's over too far. Don't like it. It's over too far. I'm giving each one their own power pole. I don't know why. Don't ask. You may not like the answer. I may not like the answer. Okay, I don't know where the line went for that one. Weird. Alright. Good Lord. Oh, we're still going to need power poles over here. Now, because of how these are setting, I'm just going to put that right there between the footers. Same with this one. And then in the back, same again. Just right there. And right there. Now, power lines. So I take this power pole, it's going to fuel this one, and this one. This power pole is going to fuel this one, and this one is going to fuel this one, and this one. This power pole will connect, and this power pole will connect, and this power pole will connect. Just to give it some redundancies. Yikes! Okay. Didn't mean to go that far. So, this power pole now, this has already got 4. That was not going to work. I'll come up further. This power pole is going to connect to this one, which will connect to this one, and then that one, and then this one is going to come over and do this one. We're just going to go around and not connecting the machines yet. I'm just connecting and making the connection for the power poles. Oh, I now I'm out of cable. One of these days, we'll have everything we need. Oh, and I don't think I've got, let me see, do I have any, I do have some wire. I don't know how much cable this is going to take. I don't think I need any more wire because I've filled all of the holes. I'll leave a little bit of wire in reserve, but I think I'm just going to make cable with most of the rest of this. Maybe I'll make 100 cable. Maybe that'll be enough. I don't know. That leaves 99. So if I do another, you know what, I'll leave it there for now. If I have to come back and make more, so be it. At that point, I'll have to go and get some copper. You know what, I may as well start from this end and at least get these connected. Until these power poles are connected, it should not count towards the power grid. Okay, those are there. So now, if we look at power, it says 0 because there's no, I don't know what's connected. 20 megawatts. Is it those machines? How much do those machines? Because those machines are connected. Those machines are connected. Let me throw this in there. And they use 4 megawatts each. 6 machines. So yeah, I guess that would make the difference. And then maybe the power poles do draw at least a minor amount of power. Power line from there to there, 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 across to here. At one point, once I get the second floor built and I get the recipe out of the MAM, I'm going to remove all of these light poles and put just a connector on the roof. There. And then one of these is going to attach to there, which is going to connect both things. Now, here's the fun part. It's going to connect the thing to the right of it. To the right, to the right. Right, to the right, to the right, jump, to the right, overkill. You don't have to have this many poles. You can connect one of these poles to two. But I don't know what I might be building around it at some other time. And it just makes it convenient to have a pole handy. Okay. They're all connected. They look like they're all green. They are all green. There's some yellow back there. There's a red one because it should be powered. I don't know why it's not. It's not active. It's not doing anything because it's the mycelia one, and I'm not ready to do mycelia for this yet. I need the mycelia for other things until I get a better source of mycelia. So it's set and it's powered. I think it's powered. Didn't I power this one? No, I'm not sure. Get up here. So, is this one not powered? Did I not power it? Oops. I didn't. My bad. Okay, now it's powered. It's still not doing anything. It's sitting idle. Just the first two in this row. Or on this side are. Okay. We're powered. So now, if we come up here, actually we do it at any one, but I want to show that it's all connected. If you look at this, now we see capacity 940. Max consumption is 61.3. This is fluctuating, and it's probably because of the machines doing the, because it's not, it's not constantly working, because the, oops, so that one is going to fluctuate a bit. And I just realized I've been on here 7 hours, guys. This is a long stream. It's one of my longer ones. So this one takes 10 leaves and makes 5 biomass. It doesn't send it out until it's got all 5. So this has to wait until it gets the biomass, and then it gets the biomass. It has to wait until it gets 8 biomass. So now it's stopped until the next batch comes in. And then it starts. So this machine is starting and stopping. Which is why the power's in a little bit of flux. It's not too bad, honestly. If I do, in the future, separate the lines to where stuff that is on again, off again, will be on a fluctuating line, and the static stuff, the stuff that just constantly rolls and there's not much lag, will be on the static line. So, we'll see. Okay. So for now, I think that's where I'm going to say goodnight. Because it's 7 o'clock and I gotta start getting ready. I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta be on at 6:30. Fun times. So my factory will start, I guess, here. This will be the back wall, or that one, because these won't be here. Everything from here over won't be here. Just smelters. Smelters will be up here. The wall will be coming through right here, which means this will be moving. But the wall will be coming through here. So this will be one wall. And then this is a wall. It will include that bump out that goes all the way down. I might go ahead and do something on this side, maybe something with the concrete to make it a complete square, and then just have this in the middle as a rock sculpture or something. I don't know. I can't figure out, I can't get rid of these. I've tried, I mean, I've put half a dozen bombs on them and set them all off at one time, and they still don't go away. So these little ones, not a problem. Put one bomb on each one, boom. And sometimes if they're close enough, you can take the little, you know, if I put one like right there, might take that one out as well. So yeah. So anyway, when we come back, and I'm gonna put a sticky note on my computer for my live stream. We're gonna put a lot of this into our storage area and go out with just basically our chainsaw and weapon and a solid biofuel and explore. Because we need to look for Mercer spheres, we need to look, in fact I'm gonna go ahead and empty this out now. Now, one thing I am going to do, hold on, let me empty all of this out. I am going to keep a stack of plate and a stack of concrete, because sometimes something will be just up over my head, and the only way to get to it is to build like a ramp. Like a slug might be too high on a tree for me to reach it myself, so you just build a short little ramp. Or you see something that's on the other side of a ravine, and that ravine looks like there's no bottom to it. So you build a bridge over to the other side. There are areas like that we will be looking at. So I am going to take, so I can make bridges or ramps. So I don't think, oh, that can go in the wood one. I don't know how that one got missed. I'm going to run that over there real quick so that that can start getting processed. So this one goes in, these go in the middle one. Because this is the wood row. And eventually I'll put a sign up here that says wood. This one will say leaves, and this one will say mycelia. That way it'll be clear what it is. And then working up, second floor, we're going to start getting iron stuff made. Lots of iron plate, lots of rods, lots of screws. These are going to need to make reinforced iron plate, which takes iron plates and screws. We're going to need to make rotors, which I can't remember everything rotors need. It's probably on the thing. But we'll have to set up machines to make all of this stuff. And we'll need more than one machine making at a time. So let's see. So over on the copper side, when we do our copper we'll need to make copper and then make some of it into cable. I guess I don't have the recipe yet for the rotors, but it's a-coming. It's a-coming. Okay, so I'm going to call it here, guys. Take it easy. Have a good night. And there's a way to do this. I don't know how to do it. Oh, B is the light. B toggles the headlight on and off. Nothing. Okay, that's the map. So here's where I am. Here's where the hub is, and we are both in the same place. That's the hologram. I have no idea what that means. Alright, I don't know. Supposedly there's a way where I can make it to where you can see my person. Oh, maybe that was alright. Maybe it's that. And then I want to move out. Ah, yeah, there's me. So, this is Andara. I am saying good night. Have a good day. Or good evening. Have a good day tomorrow. Good week coming up. If you're into No Man's Sky, I will be continuing my stream of the expedition on Wednesday evening. I will not be able to start it until 3:30, 4 o'clock, somewhere in there. Hopefully closer to 3:30, because I get off at 3. All I have to do is grab me something to eat real quick and a drink, and I'll be on. So I'll probably set an announcement for 3:30, saying I'll start at 3:30, but I'll put in the note that it might not be until almost 4, but anywhere between 3:30 and 4 is when the stream will start. So, join me. Bye for now.